Midnight Express using a two-wheel design, very large wheels, which is going to give them a little more traction advantage over a two-spin who has a four-wheel drive. Much smaller wheels.
All right, welcome to Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. This is day 2. I don't know about you, I need my coffee, my caffeine. We went hard yesterday. But we got some more fights ready to go coming up here. In the box first, we're gonna need literally Brandon's Garbage, Blue Marlin, Void, Synthesis 12, Synthesis 30, Dead Rise, Phenomenon, Pepe Sylvia, Major Accident, Woodsman, Iron Golem, and La Machine. And then we're gonna have some fun exhibition fights known as These Robots Suck. So we're gonna go from the really high-end crafted stuff to the people with the most minimal effort possible into vacuum cleaners and kids' toys. Because that's where the real quality's at, right? And then we'll come back in some fights after that. So let's get literally Brandon's Garbage and Blue Marlin to the box. It's still coffee 30, I agree. You want to make some noise? Yeah. That's where we're at this morning. Caffeine, that is my friend. It is everybody's friend. Cheers. Overnight, our wizards behind the scene here have magically replaced our floor. It's nice and shiny and new just to get messed up again. So for those who have not seen Robot Conflict or weren't here yesterday, I joked about this as like watching people take $100 bills and just light and fire in front of you. It's about accurate. We're smashing up stuff just for the pure enjoyment The heck with pouring money on Wall Street. Now we're going to do it right here in the box and just burn it all up. What you see in front of you here is some of the best builders in the country going at it. Over 3 weight classes here in this main box. Next door into the main area to my left, we have a 62 bot deep 3-pound Beetleweight tournament going on. That's right, 62 bots competing for the top prize over there. So at any point you want to go dip over to see the small bots go at it, is well worth your time too. They are also very hard hitting. But in the box here today, you can see some 12-pound and 30-pound robots over 2 weight classes in the 30-pounders. We're going to start off with some 12-pounders here. I'm glad that you people are caffeinated. But yes, the Blue Marlin gang is here in full effect. All right, our first fight of the day is ready to go. In the red square, we have literally Brandon's Garbage. Brandon, are you ready? He's set to go. Yes? No? Maybe so? Hit the button. Button pushed.
Red square, ready.
All right, he's ready to go. In the blue square, we have everybody's favorite, Feed the Fish. Feed the Fish. It's Blue Marlin. Marlin, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
2, 1.
Both robots have had some violent affairs. Oh no, Blue Marlin's done the thing again, and there goes our floor. That didn't take long. If you had on your prop bets that the floor would be messed up in the first fight, you've won yourself a good parlay. Oh, there goes a wheel off of Brandon's Garbage. Oh, that should do it right there. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout for your winner, Blue Marlin. All right, next 2 bots to the box. We need Void and Synthesis 12. This should be a nice beefy battle. On deck, we need Synthesis 30 and Dead Rise. Okay, we have our box lock ready to go for our second fight of the day. Still in 12-pound hobby weights here. In the red square, we have Void. Void, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have my favorite pronunciation I always botch, Synthesis 12. Synth 12, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
I have come to the point in my life where I know I've reached my capabilities when I can't say synthesis anymore. 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Void and Synthesis have had a good damaging run this tournament. So this is a very highly anticipated fight. Void getting some early undershots, just skidding underneath Synth. Now Void punted to the wall as it showed its rear side to Synth. And now Void, weapons not running, there's some tweakage on there, but Void's drivetrain still doing pretty good, shoving Synth upside down in the corner. Those white sparks you're seeing is some titanium getting shaved off. It makes for a fun show for the audience. We like sparks. Synth right now looks like they're almost down one side of drive. I think if they are, could be traction issues too. I'm looking at the wheels. Looks like they're both spinning, but one's just not really grabbing too well. You're seeing Synth kind of pitch up on its side there when it turns. The weapon has that much inertia underneath it. It's just picking the robot up on the side. Uh-oh, Void is maybe stuck into a void in our floor. And you gotta back it out probably. They are stuck underneath the wood. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, up, hey! That's right, send it. Oh no, Synth got put into a really bad spot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, that is a knockout for your winner, Void. Boy, that was a tale of two fights. Next in the box, we need Synthesis 30 and Dead Rise. On deck, Phenomenon and Pepe Sylvia. We're gonna step it up to our 30-pound featherweights here, full combat featherweights. feel like we've seen this fight before, but I think we have because we saw it yesterday. Well, that's the beauty of double elimination. R.I.P. Floor. You served us good. 2 fights. All right. It's going to be one of those days. This is why we can't have nice things. We void warranties. Box is locked. In our color-coded squares, we have in the red square Synthesis 30. Synthesis 30, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Dead Rise. Dead Rise, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. 3 minutes on the clock.
1.
Weapon on weapon violence to start, but it looks like a plastic fork was the victim off a Dead Rise. There goes 2. 1 more, and you got yourself a bingo. Right now, Dead Rise is forked underneath Synth 30, keeping him at bay. But right now, Dead Rise hoping that 1 keep away stick holds up, because right now they're losing the other bit of ground game. Dead Rise getting a little wobbly now too. Frame looks to be slightly bent. Synth 30 grinding away at one of the weapon support mounts. Oh, there goes the last fork. 20% off your next meal.
2 minutes remaining.
That's going to really hinder Dead Rise right now, but Synth, we don't have any drive from you. Synth, what's going on here? We're going to have to count you down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, the tough break for Synth 30. Your winner is Dead Rise. I think you could see the wheels spinning, but nothing was getting any traction. Now it moved. It was high-centered on a little piece of material on the floor. As somebody who's lost critical fights to being high-centered on my opponent's debris, I can feel for them. That's how important the ground game is. Unfortunately, we're not the place that invites very low ground clearance. That's like having a tuner car on the roads of Pennsylvania here. They just don't jive too well. All right, next in the box, we're going to need Phenomenon and Pepe Sylvia on deck. Major Accident and Woodsman. Following down, we're going to have Iron Golem and La Machine. And then we're going to take a fun break for some These Robots Suck action, where we take all the skill and budget out of play and we just say, slap something together. Okay, just a housekeeping announcement too from the Motorama staff here. If you are on the side railings here in front of the seats, please make your way to the seats. Unless you're a physically disabled person or cannot get themselves up there, we need to keep that space open for viewership in the seats. This also goes for drivers on the inside of the fence. You need to be away from the seats in order to give viewing capabilities to everyone here. And right there on the driver's side here too, only the driver should be up at arena side. If you're trying to film and you don't have a tripod, you must go to the seats to film. That seam by the door is just not having a good day. Yeah. Yeah. Staying in our 30-pound featherweight class here, this is going to be another doozy. Two very well tenured teams, champion teams, really. Let's be honest. Both are champion drivers. For those who have never seen Pepe Silvia before, yes, it looks like a creepy crawler, but that thing is violent. In the red square, Pepe Silvia. Pepe, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go. In the blue square, we have Phenomenon. Phenomenon, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
And ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
2, 1.
Pepe getting up to speed before shuffling on out. There's a lot of power in that rotating body. Phenomenon's disc is having a case of the Mondays. Maybe going with more of a cautious approach so they can have more driving. The faster you spin your weapon, the tougher it can be to drive. And right now, Phenomenon has to make sure to try and get to the sides of Pepe Silvia, because it is all weapon in the center there, and it never ends well. The importance of this match is definitely showing. It's a very cautious fight, and for good reason. I also don't want to end up in a bucket of parts, so I'm going to avoid the weapon as much as I can.
2 minutes remaining.
Pepe Silvia weighs 45 pounds instead of the usual 30 because of its non-circular wheeled drivetrain. It is still a continuous motion. Wow, that was not a tap out. That was the button actually getting hit. Hold on. Pause. Well, I can't pause. Hold on a second here, folks. Hey, Ed, your theory got proved wrong. We still got the button tap out to work. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Where were we on the clock? Around 2 minutes? A little after 2 minutes. Minute Minute 48. Thank you. Somebody is paying attention here. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Since the bot hit the wall so hard it tapped itself out, take that mechanical switch that's isolated. We are going to put 2 minutes on the clock on the arena timer here, but we're going to end it 12 seconds early. So when we get to 12 on the clock, we will be counting that down. So we get to 22, you'll get a 10-second count. Drivers, you want to tap back in when you're ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okay, Pepe, you hit 2? Or is it dead? Ed, do we have any lights? Okay.
Red square, ready.
All right, there we go. Restart the match.
3, 2, 1.
This goes to show you how much power is behind that spinning rotational mass on Pepe Silvia. Just completely yeeted a phenomenon about 6 feet up on the wall. We thought we took care of our tap out button problems by switching to a nice solid mechanical industrial switch magnetically adhered to the wall with, and that theory was proven wrong because, you know, engineers, we'd never get it right first time. It's a phenomenon surviving that hit, still trying to stay away. As you've been seeing, that hit incurred a lot of damage. Right now, though, Pepe Silvia seems to be down one side of drive. Doesn't really hamper it too much.
1 minute remaining.
So we're under 1 minute to go here in terms of our real world clock. We're actually down here to 40 seconds. All right, 30 seconds left. All right, coming down to the last 10 seconds. I'll count down for you here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that is the 3 minutes. This one's going to go to the judges. I think the camera got a good detailed shot of the right side of phenomenon where Pepe just grabbed the plastic and just tore it apart. Judge decision is in for your winner, Pepe Silvia. The online community disagreed with the judges there. Okay, next in the box, we need Major Accident and Woodsman. On deck, Iron Golem and Llama Sheen. And then we take a quick detour off the deep end for These Robots Suck. And then we go back to Blue Marlin and F3, Sievert and Void. And then Pepe Silvia have a quick turnaround to Dead Rise. doing some quick repair work in the box right now before our next fight. Okay, major accident in Woodsman. I think you're ready to get to the box. We're switching over to our 30-pound Sportsman weight class. Always kind of jokes a little more less lethal of the weight class. Less spinners, more different designs. Usually ends up being like spinners, hammers, lifters, or lifter hammers, grabbers. In the red square, we have Woodsman. Woodsman, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Major Accident. Are you ready, Major?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Pair of hammers going out of here. Woodsman's had a tough time with his hammer during a tournament, with his axe, I should say. Major Accident, they've been working pretty good the whole time. Had some just tough breaks. The top armor there in Woodsman is recycled road signs instead of legally acquired road signs. You can illegally acquire those. He didn't go out to the wild forests of the back roads and steal a couple off the posts. Right now, though, that road signs are holding up. They've definitely been dented in a bit, though.
Two minutes remaining.
Major getting some side shots in on Woodsman. Oh no, the Woodsman was stuck for a second. Nice. Thanks, Major, for freeing him up. If a Woodsman chops down a robot in the forest, does anybody know about it? Sorry, my dad jokes are starting to kick in as the caffeine's wearing in. We are down to about 1:15 left to go in the fight. It is still a little bit of a hockey fight in there. Lots of swinging, lots of jabs and punches. Not quite as spicy as USA and Canada in the Four Nations League.
1 minute remaining.
Take that, and that, and that. So I see your punch and raise you a punch, sir. Both sides, though, definitely racking up the points, but Major right now on a side capture and just going to town. I hate flannel. I hate flannel. Last 10 seconds of the fight here. Two, one. This one's going to the judges. The judge's decision is in. It is no accident because your winner is Major Accident. The green robot. Okay, next in the box, we're going to take Iron Golem and Llama Sheen. Okay, our box is locked. Do we have our judges? We got 2 judges. I need you back here for a hot second. Thank you. Okay, in the red square, we have Iron Golem. Iron Golem, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go. In the blue square, we have Llama Sheen. Llama, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Staying in our 30-pound sportsman here, and 2 vintage sportsmen, as I would put at this point. Iron Golem is one of the OG sportsmen, complete with old school brushed scooter motor. Llama Sheen was the original suplex master before being superseded in its design by Alpacalypse. Are they stuck? They're good now. Oh, there we are. See, you figured it out. You're engineers. You can solve these problems. The amount of torque coming down in that hammer just throws the frame up on Iron Golem. It's a 1 horsepower brushed motor on there.
2 minutes remaining.
If Llama could get in with the top hooks, he usually can grab you and suplex you over. Nice little deadlift there to Iron Golem. But Golem not backing down though, still chopping away. Hopefully can try and poke a hole into the side armor. Hopefully hit something sensitive on the inside like a battery or the electronics. There's a suplex from Llama. Coming down to a minute left
1
to
minute
go.
remaining.
Both robots still very mobile, still very engaging into the action here. Llama gets a couple hits. Golem gets a couple hits. Rinse, wash, repeat. There's a nice hit from Golem. Whoa. Deadlift. The outriggers couldn't keep Llama Sheen planted, so they both went flying in that exchange. Under 30 to go in the fight. Those forks on Llama Sheen, just enough length on there to keep the hammer at bay from Iron Golem. Last 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. This one's going to the judges. Judge's decision is in. Your winner, Llama Sheen. And now from the sublime to the ridiculous, another installment of our famous break segment known as These Robots Suck. So this all started off as a play on words. We wanted to have some vacuum derivative robots to slap a weapon on and just get in the box. We need to kill time somehow, so why not make it creative? We're a bunch of engineers. So this year, the special theme we've added to These Robots Suck is, we've done vacuum cleaners pretty well. How about kids' toys? So the mission is simple. Put as little effort, little cost in as possible, and throw it in the box and smash it up for everyone's enjoyment. We're going to have a couple of these here today. Okay, this is going to be a three-way rumble. So we had one rumble last night. We had about 6 in there. We're having a couple rest up for now. We'll have more fights coming. But this one is going to be a three-way fight here. Our box is locked. Okay, so let's call out our robots, question mark? In the corner closest to our camera guy, the puppy, it is Pups of War. Over by the blue square, we have Slappy Hands. And then near the red square, we have Shish Kebabber. Oh, we have one more coming inbound. Woohoo! More the merrier. Yes. A last minute addition here. Dr. Spinblade has made its appearance. Fisher Price, eat your heart out. All we're doing is really just engaging product design teams that work at these companies, right? Okay, our box is locked. Drivers, are we ready? Hit the buttons if you're ready.
Red square, ready.
Both sides are ready. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Don't everybody move at once. Our fan favorite in the truck there, Shish Kebabber, had a fun outing yesterday. Well, the Dr. Spinblade, I don't know how much spinning's going to be happening anymore, or taking her top off like a nice drunken afternoon in the summertime on the shore. Shish Kebabber has impaled Pups of War. Pup is just going, nah, that ain't affecting me. I'm shaking it off. Slappy Hands is just getting slap happy with itself in the corner.
What is hanging off the dog?
I forget what's tethered to the front of the pup.
You're saying that's on purpose.
On puppus, yes.
2 minutes remaining.
Got to play on
I
pups.
hate you. I hate you. Okay. I've been told it's a harmonica out the front, and Shish Kebab has shish kebabbed himself to the wall.
Yeah, sandwiched right in between the steel bumper and the piece of wood.
Did
That's a
somebody learn
problem.
a lesson? I feel like somebody might have learned a lesson. Or
What?
not.
Don't yeet into the wall?
Maximum effort.
Yeah, I see it right
minimum
here.
Success.
Just hanging out now.
So is this all like the parents of toddlers cleaning up their house, or what?
Hey, as the parent of a 3.5-year-old, I can
Oh,
tell you right
no!
now. Oh no!
Oh, the huge manatee!
Has Slap Happy done the thing? Is that a thing? Pups of War may win this one here, although
Look at his face. He's a killer. I can tell. It's the eyebrows.
Dr. Spinblade's just kind of hanging out here, still moving. It's creeping along, so we'll let it ride.
It's amazing what electrical tape will do for a motion of an inanimate object.
But as I was saying, though, yes, as the parent of a 3.5-year-old, yes, the struggle is real. The collection grows.
So I guess. Oh, okay. There is still motion on someone else. I was going to say, did the dog win?
Dr. Spinblade's at least making it engaging still. But Pups of War here is just kind of casually driving on around here.
Driving over its own harmonica.
Yes.
Play us a tune.
I never thought the battery wire would be used as a tethered weapon.
Harmonica-based flail.
Harmonica
It's the
flail,
next
yes.
generation of robot combat.
All right, last 10 seconds. Oh, the aggression. All right. So we have 2 active robots at the end here. Let's do a crowd vote for this one. Who thinks Dr. Spinblade won that fight?
Which one was that?
The other thing that moved.
The other thing that moved?
Yes.
Hooray, the other thing that moved!
Yes. All right, but what we really want to know is, do you think Pups of War won that fight? All right.
Sound the harmonicas of victory!
Yes. Pups of War will take this one. Well, the harmonica got broken yesterday. We're going to have more of these coming up later today, so don't worry. There's more of this ridiculousness to come.
Sing a dirge for the death of harmonica? I don't know.
Jim's going to take over here in announcing duties for a little bit.
Yes, you're stuck with me while John gets his robot ready for the next toy-based silliness.
Yes, I also like to build things that suck.
This is really where we all started back in the 90s when we couldn't get, easy access to CNC machines, 3D printers, low-cost power electronics. Strap spikes and baling wire to an RC car and see what happens. So up next, we're looking for a Blue Marlin and F3. I see F3. Yep. Yeah, so we're looking for Blue Marlin, F3, then Sievert and Void, Pepe Sylvia, Dead Rise. All right, we've got both robots. Blue Marlin is at this point we call a traditional or meta disc with wedge. And then you have the complete opposite of that with the very ambitious 3-disc F3 triangular arbitoire of death, I guess. So I think the plan with F3, if you haven't seen it fight already, is that you can't approach it from any safe direction. And if you do, it's going to start turning and try and get at your wheels. Each disc is not as powerful as the single disc on Blue Marlin, but it's going to attack you from unexpected angles. The wheels are the weak spot on all of these robots. You can't really armor them enough. So F3 is looking for a good shot on the wheels of Blue Marlin, stop him from moving, get that count out. Blue Marlin, much more simple, violent, aggressive. He's going to go straight at F3 and try and turn him into a taco. I forget which general said, a violent plan implemented now is often better than a perfect plan implemented later. What?
Sun Zhao.
Is it? Yeah, okay.
I know that one.
It'll work. We're just letting them do a little twitch test before we lock the box. F3's got a lot more to twitch test. All right, box is locked. Red square, F3, are you ready? They're ready. Blue square, Blue Marlin, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
The chance of feed the fish, tell me you are ready. 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Blue Marlin immediately up to speed. 2 of the disc on F3 up to speed, and Blue Marlin punts him to the wall, and he had him stuck for a second, but he wants vengeance or violence. All right, it appears that F3 is in a caddy corner. His wheels aren't on the ground, not moving. It might be high-centered on something or possibly high-centered on itself. We're going to start counting you down, F3. 10, 9, 8. We have a tap out. Your winner, Blue Marlin.
Red square.
The fish has been fed and has feasted upon violence. All right, up next we're looking for Sievert and Void.
I was trying to get, because I saw a few times where you sparked off there. I was like, how to get sparks.
Moral victory.
Moral victory is all you need. Huh?
I had one fight with her where I got like the shot I always wanted her. I'm just punching the top plate into her robot. I'm like, good, that's the one I always wanted.
I did have a question for you.
Yeah,
What do you do to drive your axe?
it's an EV
Definitely have
Warrior.
the most powerful axe of them all.
Oh yeah, so it's literally mathematically optimized EV Warrior. I'm getting as much energy out of it as humanly possible at 6-cell LiPo. It's 10 to 1 through a clutch, so I can just fucking go.
So you're just ramping the speed and then
No.
locking it?
The clutch is always on. It's a friction clutch, so I don't have to worry about stopping it. It will save the motor from blowing itself apart at the end of the swing. So like it's just enough torque to where I can flip myself over easily, but the impacts at the end, if that clutch locks up, you'll see the chain shoot out of the top of the robot. Yeah,
Yeah, so I was going to say, because you've got more power than everything.
it's like
by a lot.
It's like 180 joules. It's no joke.
I was just curious, it's like, how are you rating so much more power?
If you like look at my drivetrain versus everyone else, it's
20 years experience?
and I'm a pretty good engineer.
Fair enough.
All right, so this is Void being loaded into the box. Void is a dense vertical spinner. If I remember correctly, they had some drive problems in a previous fight. I could be mistaken, because my God, there's a lot of little vertical spinners.
Weapon had the issue. They drove Simpson to the corner in the last fight.
Oh, that's right. Last time, they managed to get their opponent stuck, and they lost their weapon, and it was a brilliant driving move. So their drive saved them. It didn't let them down. Sievert is a traditional horizontal spinner. very artistically designed single tooth disc or blade. Invertible mid cutter looks like. Long time ago in a bot fight, a really long time ago realistically, horizontals used to be more reliable for punching the sides of the vertical spinners and damaging their bearings. The vertical spinner drivers and builders have really adapted and can now take these lateral shots, at least for a while. What tends to happen now is the horizontal spinner gets punted very violently into the air. So that's a good chance of what we're going to see shortly. All right, box is locked. Robots have twitched. Red square, Void, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Don't stare directly into the void. The void stares back. Blue square, Sievert, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Sievert is ready. 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
All right, both robots up to speed. Sievert trying to get to the center of the arena, keep that disc pointed. First hit. Big chunk of plastic coming off the bottom of our ablative layer. Void punts Sievert to the side. Both robots still functioning. Uh-oh, Void seems to have lost his weapon again. Now his best friend is going to be the wall, trying to feed Sievert's disc into the wall, or he seems to have chosen to feed his face into Sievert's spinner. You can see a big gash on the side of Void. Sievert spinning back up. Void seems to have a little questionable on one side of its drive right now, but it's still moving okay. Sievert taking its time now that the vertical weapon's out of the equation. Now Void is trying to stay on Sievert to keep him from getting spun back up, but he seems to be resetting after each hit, giving Sievert just enough time to get back up to speed. You have to stay on the spinner to keep it from gaining energy again, otherwise you have to dissipate the energy with your body, which is not fun. You can see the front of Void is now starting to peel open like a banana. I don't know what that front wedge is made of on Void. It is shiny. It appears to be some type of metal. I'm seeing some white sparks, probably titanium. They are managing to get the Sievert before he gets fully up to speed most of the time, but not that time. Now Sievert definitely is going, uh-oh. This was his only hope. He's broken your fist with his face. So that wasn't battery, that was probably speed controller, which is good, which means the fight keeps going. Can Void snatch victory from the jaws of defeat? A pushing match where you have a wedge and the other opponent doesn't, usually a good thing. However, the front of Void is pretty well mangled.
1 minute remaining.
Is this going to be the second fight where Void's drivetrain saves the day? Okay. Void is really going to try and keep Sievert either in a corner, really just establish dominance through positioning. But definitely the left side drive on Void is not doing everything they want it to do. Granted, Sievert is 100% not designed to push anything. It's designed to point that weapon at stuff, and right now that weapon is just a paperweight. All right, we're coming down to the end of this fight. It's going to be an interesting one for the judges. Oh, nope, that's a 5. I'm reading backwards. 2, 1. All right. We're going to go to the judges on this one. Both robots lost their weapon. Void did excellent work pummeling his opponent with his own body. But, you know, when a strategy pays off, is that going to be enough to give them the win? Let's see what the audience thinks. Audience, do you think Void, the little vertical robot, did enough to win this fight? Let's hear it all out of applause. Oh, wow. Okay. Some. I was thinking maybe only his mama clapped, but Sievert, did you think Sievert won that one? Okay, it's very clear from the audience, but what does the audience know? Probably quite a bit. Anyway, let's see if the judges are done. The judges are getting information the audience doesn't have. They're doing tests on the robot to check all the different subsystems that are broken. The judges are having the verbal equivalent of that fight. Very back and forth. No one's punched anyone yet. Well, we're waiting for that. Who do we need next? All right. After much deliberating and one insult, your winner by split decision, Sievert. All right, so in the arena we are getting Dead Rise and Pepe Silvia. On deck we're looking for Major Accident and La Machine, and then Amanda's Little Rubbish and Carmen, followed by Disco and Nightcrawler. We already have Dead Rise in the arena. I see Pepe Silvia over by the test box. Pepe Silvia in the box. So, builders are only guaranteed 20 minutes between fights. Pepe Silvia is like the most complicated thing here. It's like trying to keep a watch running in a fist fight. And he keeps doing well, so as you get to the end of the event, poor Luke is just scrambling, trying to keep this thing running. The builders are often, you're very tempted to make the robot as simple as possible because it's easier to maintain, it's more reliable. And then there's Luke, who said, nope, I'm gonna do something awesome. And he made Pepe Silvia, which is about as complicated of a robot as I've ever seen that is actually effective. Okie dokie, the box is locked. In the red square, we've got Pepe Silvia. Pepe Silvia, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
His little spidery legs twitching in anticipation. Blue square, Dead Rise, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Blue square, Dead Rise is ready. 3 minutes on the clock. Judges, don't blink.
3,
will probably not be necessary for this one. All right, the torque spin up of Pepe Silvia, flipping it end over end. Dead Rise, disc is spinning, but definitely not up to the speed it usually is. He might be conserving it so he doesn't gyro. Pepe Silvia said, cool, I'm just gonna spin as fast as I want. But that keeps him from being able, oh, he feeds his legs right into the disc of Dead Rise. Dead Rise definitely has enough power to destroy those legs. He got part of it. Okay, so there's that little wing on Pepe Silvia that keeps him rotating end over end. Dead Rise is doing good work, getting to those legs. Legs go everywhere, pulling them off like an angry 8-year-old versus a bug. Pepe Silvia not moving well. One side seems to possibly be dead. He's using his gyro to keep it in the air. Dead Rise choosing his hits. Choosing carefully, though, because it takes one hit from Pepe Silvia to send you to the ceiling. That came right at me.
2 minutes remaining.
Luke. Why? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. He's back! Kind of. The drum is back. I haven't seen any motion from the legs in a while. Pepe Silvia, can you translate? Come on. We're going to have to start counting you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Your winner by knockout, Dead Rise. The loser, the arena. I just put that floor in this morning, kids. It's so broken. Future competitors, be aware there are now trenches that you will need to navigate. He hit the kick plate every time, at least. When it came.
All right, just a quick housekeeping note. Once again, drivers and builders, I saw a lot of you spectating up front here for that last fight inside the fence near the arena. You need to go up into the seats. We need to keep the viewing area unobstructed for everyone in the seats. Please, that is a reminder.
All right, I think we should definitely take a look at the walls of the arena before we get started again. We got to check the walls.
Okay, well, I'll do that.
Okay. Cleaning up all the debris, seeing what's structural and what's cosmetic. You might wonder why we don't use a steel floor. And it's because the builders immediately see steel floor and they go, cool, we're going to put 1,000 pounds of magnetic downforce, which is a different type of annoying problem. So the wood ends up being a little more exciting and sporting for everybody, even though we have to sweep it up all the time. And we can't afford a stainless steel floor. Okay, rock and roll. Oh, I don't care if we go all the way to the concrete. I lost the final once. I fell through the floor. It was just a hole going straight through the floor. My whole wheel went in. Drive by. It's like,
I remember who was doing it yesterday. On his dead shaft, he had the little nut.
Yeah.
They found a perfect groove.
yes. I said, was it?
Yeah, I think it was Seaver. He found that, and it was exactly the same diameter as his dead shaft. And boop, he couldn't do anything.
Jim,
Yeah.
can you box load for 30 seconds while I run to the bathroom?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, so coming up next, we're looking for some Sportsmen. We got Major Accident and La Machine in our losers bracket. Major La Machine is the robot that beat me, so let's all boo it. Okay, I see both of them. You guys can head to the box. I am definitely going to be very biased in this fight for the hammer. Oh, back, excellent. Worked out perfectly. Boo! Loading into the box is La Machine, the suplex machine.
If you're not drinking, put that lid on. Because there's a lot of very, very expensive computers over here.
All right, La Machine's chosen the red square. We're going to get Major Accident. He's gone for his medium length TPU forks. Tried his longer ones in a previous fight against a similar robot and ended up getting stuck on them, if I recall. So he's made sure that he's got the forks he can use to self-right in any position, because you will be upside down fighting La Machine. That's generally a good rule. If your robot can get stuck in a position, you will get stuck in that position, and then the builders will laugh, and we will say you did the thing. All right. Box is locked. Red square, La Machine, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
La Machine is ready. Blue square, Major Accident.
Blue square, ready.
They are ready. My heart is not, but 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, hammer. Avenge me. Oh, swing and a miss there from La Machine. Swing and a miss from the hammer, and he's on his head. Come on, flips right back over. Yes, yes, come on. Vengeance is mine. Vengeance is his. Okay. Both robots back and forth. Little tap from the hammer, and immediately dumps Major Accident on their head. The one thing hammers do well is self-right. Uh-oh. A little slow motion there from the hammer. Okay. I think that's like 4 or 5 flips already from La Machine, 6. It is so frustrating, those forks. They're keeping you at bay, and as soon as you touch them, up you go. Back to back. And again, so as a hammer
2
driver, you're
minutes
desperately
remaining.
trying to get the bot oriented the way you want to get the hammer strike, at the same time dodge those forks. It is a nightmare to fight this type of robot. I can't tell, but it looks like Major Accident's hammer might be slowing down a little bit. Let's see if it can self-right this way. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Uh-oh. Come on. Excellent Sportsman there from La Machine. Kind of. He immediately dumps it back on his head. Yeah, it appears that Major Accident might have lost. Oh, spikes him right down on his little flexi TPU forks. Oh, the hammer and the lift are intertwined briefly. Every time you think you've got a good shot, you're up in the air. Sometimes you have to just frantically swing while you're in the air, because there are exposed gears on the back of a La Machine. If you're able to break one of them, you can potentially change this fight. Again, La Machine, very nice. Tosses Major Accident. I think the hammer might be down. It's not even twitching at this point. Did we lose the hammer? No. Come on, hammer. Don't break my heart. Well, La Machine, at this point, just checking the underside, checking the top. Major accident, getting a little push there in the corner. Oh, that's what the bottom of it looks like. That's what the top of it looks like. I think the chain is off. Yep, there goes the chain. The chain is out of the hammer. It is now along for the ride. Floop. Oh, the axle seems like it's coming out. See, yeah, coming down to the end of this. I don't know if this counts as a thing because they broke the hammer first, but technically this is going to the judges. But judges, I think I know what your answer is going to be. All right, yeah, we didn't have to fight over that one very much. Your winner, by flipping, La Machine. Boo. Boo flipper. Blue lifter. Someday, the hammers will just find La Machine in an alleyway and pound it into a fine, glittery paste. Just a reminder, if you are standing along the railing, it is okay to stand along the railing in the hallway, but if you are in front of the stands, you are blocking the view of the people in the stands. There's plenty of seats. You can go up and have a seat if you want. The only people who are allowed along the railing are the physically disabled or strollers.
I just watched those two little kids like struggle to watch the whole time.
It was a terrible one to watch. The hammer lost.
Well, but still, I mean, that's not fair to them.
Yeah, I know. I'm only extremely biased anyway.
I know. That's not on.
Really?
No.
Oh no, all these robots, all these builders are too try hard.
Well, I've actually, they're so easy. I built one for a school. Either way. All right, Amanda's Utter Rubbish and Carmen are due up. I think I'm looking at Amanda's Utter Rubbish, and I saw Carmen testing earlier. Oh, there he is. Rock and roll. I love it when they're ready. Excellent. This is a hobby weight. We have another, we got a vertical beater bar and a horizontal mid cutter. Again, and again. But both of these robots are very well built. Although I think Carmen has been having a better run of it this year than Amanda's Utter Rubbish. Following that, we have Disco and Nightcrawler. All right. The red robot Carmen has chosen the red square for camouflage purposes.
So when Jimmy Neutron's hot mom comes in, Stabby McCann faces the mini line.
I will try to remember that.
Or just Stabby is fine.
I'm probably going to come up with a bunch of other ones while the fight
Just
goes on.
hand relief.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't remember Fingers McGee.
Whatever.
I don't remember if it was you or
John.
some roundabouts.
So you don't accidentally hit it.
I do not remember my deaf robot name.
Oh, it's me. Doing a good job, man.
Robot name.
Yes. Yeah. That's definitely my type of humor. Oh, I think at that point I was just making all of it up. Oh. Our box loader is negotiating something with his significant other. All right. The box is locked. Carmen doing some old school courtesy with the weapon to the wall, which is a best practices. All right, red square. Carmen, are you ready?
Red square ready.
Carmen is ready. Blue square, Amanda's utter rubbish. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okay. 3 minutes on the clock.
3,
Let's do this.
2, 1.
All right, last time we had this fight, the vertical weapon went down quickly. I'm not sure that's going to happen this time, and we got hang time. Oh, there goes the wheel immediately. There goes the other wheel. So that was utter domination, Carmen. Nice wheels, bro. What if you didn't have those? That was surgical. One punch in the face, one punch in the right wheel, one punch in the left wheel, drive to the door, turn your robot off. That's about as efficient as it can be done. And conveniently, wheels are not hard to fix. You just put new ones on. So even Amanda's utter rubbish, probably not looking at a long fix time. All right. Who do we need next?
Apocalypse and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom.
All right, so we're going to have a lifter-on-lifter battle for the Sportsman. We're looking for Apocalypse and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Oh, wait, never mind. We've had a shuffling of the list. No, we need Disco and Nightcrawler, which is a very different type of fight. Nightcrawler, just bullet. I don't want to jinx it. I'm sorry. A very well-built veteran builder. Egg beater. Yeah, no, yesterday, John, our other announcer, said, hey, we had a fire. And as the word left his mouth, we had a lipo fire. All right. This is Nightcrawler being loaded into the box. I think this is like version 37 of this robot. The builder of Nightcrawler is a firm believer in the smaller I can make this thing, the tougher I can make it. And over the years, Nightcrawler has just been getting smaller and smaller. Eventually, it will just decay into a tiny point and disappear. On the other end, Disco has remained largely unchanged for many years. It's been extremely successful, largely due to Don's driving ability. He's going to start drifting this, well, I don't, usually he starts drifting around the arena, which makes it very hard to track, and then he'll dart in where you don't want him to be and rip the wheel off your robot, or just punch you into the ceiling.
For sure, he's one of the best drivers.
He's real good. Okay. Red square. Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Red
Nightcrawler
square,
is ready. Blue square, Disco, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock. Let's
3,
boogie.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight. Disco right up the speed. He's across the arena. Oh, and swings right past Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler had a little bit of a pause, wasn't up to speed. Everyone's up to speed now. Caught up by the floor. Ooh, initial contact to Disco, tossing Nightcrawler into the wall. Both robots having some floor issues with the floor. Nightcrawler self-rights, trying to get the right hit. They don't exactly want to go weapon to weapon, but they might have to. Ooh, there! First weapon to weapon hit, everyone goes to the corner. Both robots seem to be okay. I hear more noise coming off Nightcrawler. It might be a little unstable. He may have lost a tooth. No, he is stable still. Okay, both robots. So Nightcrawler's weapon has replaceable teeth. If you see the robot start to jump, it's possible that one of those has been ejected. Whatever that was a hubcap that went flying off of Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler punted back to the wall. Disco recovers more quickly, but both robots turning to face each other
2 minutes
again.
remaining.
Both extremely well-built machines. Someone goes up to 5th gear. Little swing and a miss there. Ooh! Front spar pieces coming off of Nightcrawler. The orange pieces on Nightcrawler are mostly TPU to absorb hits. The front of Disco is titanium. Look for really nice shiny sparks. It looks like Nightcrawler's having more of an issue turning than Disco is. Disco manages to catch that orange TPU front little tap of a hit. There's some sparks from a Nightcrawler hit. I see a disc off of Nightcrawler on the floor. He's probably going to have to limit the speed. I also don't see the orange pieces orbiting in the front of his disc. All of the teeth might be off at this point.
One minute
Two
remaining.
drivers are having a heck of a time getting their weapons where they want them. Disco uses its maneuverability to keep the other driver off balance, except when that happens. All right. Nightcrawler's weapon seems very unstable now, but he is on Disco before Disco's able to self-right. Doesn't look like there was a lot of damage, but there was definitely some hits to the wheels. 30 seconds left. This is what happens when you have two very serious veterans. We get all weapon all the time, and we are most of the way through this fight. Nightcrawler manages to go vertical, self-riding, getting his wheels back to the ground. But you see that hopping, that means his weapon is no longer balanced. What you can do is you can go accelerate past that, unless that happens. We're down to the last few seconds of this fight. 4, 3, one last hit from Nightcrawler. All right. Disco, can you drive? Okay. Okay. That clinched it. Your winner by judge's decision, Disco. But how about that fight? That's about as good as they get. A lot of back and forth action. Just a general question to the builders. Are there any fairy weights or ant weights who might want to do a rumble that are still here? You go see Beth up on the podium over there.
I think mine can still drive. I'd have to go over to the car and get it. Oh, wait. Why is that up?
That shouldn't be in there next.
What?
I don't know why it's in there next, because we don't have any. Like, you got to give people more notice than that. Oh, yeah?
I want to be a jerk. I'm sorry. I'm a jerk about that stuff.
You know, a lot of people moving out of their seats.
Yep.
Simply because they can't see.
Just a reminder, we can't have people along the inside of the railing in front of the stands. They can't see, it blocks the view of the audience. If you want to be along the railing, you can be in the hallway along that railing. Otherwise, please move up into the seats. The only people allowed along the railing are the physically disabled and strollers. Apparently there's something stuck in the ceiling. Oh, it was part of Nightcrawler. Neat. There were 4 teeth of Nightcrawler. The question is do we have them all? We got all 4. Hooray! Yep. Where's Andrew? Is that Andrew in the audience? Oh, yeah, it is. You're like fighting. I mean, I don't see any ants.
Just kind of drag your feet between legs. Feet longer, whatever.
Hey, stop it.
It's just stuck really good.
So I'm hearing I should go loading really slow.
Yeah, no, we're
I only have one slow.
perfect. Okay. Well, we're going to try and collect some ant weights for a rumble. I see our beetle box. FYI, if you don't know, we're actually running a separate tournament in the other room for our 3-pound combat beetle weights. Those robots are, believe it or not, our 3-pound class is the most competitive class out of any of these. The robots are a very convenient, accessible size. There were 64 robots in that tournament. Almost every one of them was an absolute killer. And I do recommend checking it out if you get the chance. We are also live streaming on, I believe, YouTube and Twitch and, who knows what else. All right. So loading into the arena right now, we got Jimmy Neutron's hot mom and their mini bot, who's now my favorite thing ever. Mr. Hansy. He's got a knife and eyes. All robots should have eyes. Isn't that true, Bryce?
Preferably googly eyes.
It's important that the eyes are googly. So these 2 robots that are loading into the arena are extremely similar design. The reason is, one, that Andrew, the builder of Alpacalypse, has been so successful with La Machine and now Alpacalypse that, the best form of, the sincerest form of flattery is, what is it, copying or plagiarism? Doesn't matter. It's all good. But these do tend to be very fun fights because somebody's going in the air and somebody's getting slammed into the wall. And it's probably Mr. Hansy and his little knife. That poor little robot. What's really going to happen here is I'm going to make it seem like Mr. Hansy wins this. Actually, who's probably going to win this fight is the floor. So that's the one downside of these forks. As this floor gets worse and worse, all those ground scraping forks become under the ground stuck forks. All right, the box is locked. In the red square, Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. Are you ready? Who cares? Mr. Hansy, are you ready? He's ready too.
Red square, ready.
He's gonna cut you. Blue square, Alpacalypse. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Everyone, are you ready?
2, 1.
Mr. Hansy, stab him! Go! Go! Oh, there's stuff happening over there. Don't pay attention to that. Go, Hand, go! Come on! He's waiting. He's biding his time. I don't think there's actually any reception inside. I guess I'll watch the other fight. Okay, what's been happening? Oh, that's not a good sound. So that is the... He was playing dead. He tricked her. So what really happened is we had lifter gearboxes fighting each other, and someone's teeth were skipping. At this point, it's just wrestling. So the forks get intertwined. No. Leave the floor where you found it. The floor saved Jimmy Neutron's hot mom there. Oh, wow, Alpocalypse is deep in the floor. Interesting. And then Jimmy
2
Neutron's
minutes
hot mom is
remaining.
stuck behind that. We're going to see what this might be a pause. They're kind of stuck on each other because Jimmy Neutron's hot mom is holding Alpocalypse's wheel off the floor, so Alpocalypse can't back up. Yeah, I think. All right, hold on. We're going to pause because you're kind of stuck on each other and the floor. Our brave box loader is going to gently, no, just rip them apart. It's fine. I know, you're stuck on each other. You're stuck together. How would we call that? Would double knockout? That's going to make the brackets real complicated. Yeah, the arena wins. All right. How do I start this again? Just the start button? All right. Oh, we're going to get going again.
3,
Don't do that anymore.
2, 1.
Oh, that was kind of, yeah, tried to get him stuck again. Aha! Alpocalypse, interesting, stuck on a new part of the arena. Nope, frees himself. Alpocalypse, yep, tosses Jimmy Neutron's mom on her head, tosses her into the wall. Upside down, a little stuck in the corner. Jimmy Neutron's hot mom puts him on his head. Interesting. And over he goes. Stuck up underneath the ablative panels. That was cool. Interesting.
1
They're
minute
hugging.
remaining.
Ha-ha! Everyone's upside down and stuck together again. And they've freed themselves. Andrew, you're fixing that. All right, Jimmy Neutron's hot mom, can you move? 10. Oh, he's down. Ha-ha! And right on your head. Ha-ha! Wonderful sportsmanship there. Very high lift, both arms working together to gain altitude, tumbling across. Meanwhile, Mr. Handsy's over there in the corner just watching. Ooh, good box rush. Are they stuck together again? Nope. Yeah, maybe. No, they're not stuck together again. All right, we're at the end of the fight anyway. I don't envy the judges. This has really been back and forth, like 30 flips. Oy vey. Just hand Andrew the screw gun immediately.
All our fights are behind by one.
Yeah.
Hey, we're stuck on the wall, and she kicked the wall and knocked it off.
Oh, I thought he freed her.
I couldn't tell, but she was kicking the wall.
Yeah, which you're not.
She was kicking the wall full on.
She was trying to argue to win and everything else, so.
What got her off?
I think that needs to be a rule now.
It is a rule, technically. We disqualified someone for it once. Actually, no, he stuck his hand in the Ann Arena last year. It was. All right, your judges have decided your winner, Alpocalypse, and his prize is a drill and a bunch of screws to fix the floor. Congratulations. Careful, that robot has a knife.
That should get the try hard award. They argued everything they could to try to win this. That's my nomination for try hard, Jimmy Neutron.
I thought her name was Autumn.
I don't know what her name is. I just know that team.
I gotcha.
But arguing the rules, trying to argue things,
Yeah.
really trying to win by all means necessary.
Oh, yeah.
That
Sportsman.
defines
Yeah.
try hard award. My opinion.
Just give us a moment. We have to not have a giant flapping panel hanging off the floor. I know we say you have to deal with the floor, but there's certain things we will try to fix. We're going to start looking for Ammonoid, sorry, and Overlord.
I'm the only one here.
Here comes Ammonoid. Oh, they're both here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Calling the shot right there. That bit deep gas.
All right, this is Ammonoid being loaded into the box. I think this is featherweight winners bracket semifinal. All right, so Ammonoid is another one of these robots with a highly modular front end. He's gone with a single pointy fork going out the front of his robot. Not sure why, but this is a very experienced builder. He's usually got good reasons for his stuff. Overlord. Same configuration all the time. Very wide robot, big disc in the middle. Relies on reach with that disc. However, in this particular instance, they're similarly sized. With the energy in these two robots, I'm not sure we're going to need the full 3 minutes, but we're going to put it on the clock anyway. And now that I've said that, we probably will use it. All right, Overlord getting out of the way of the door. Both robots twitch testing. All right. Overlord. Red square, Overlord, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
So big it doesn't even really fit in the red square. Blue square, Amyloid, are you ready?
Blue square,
Or Ammonoid.
ready.
Amyloid is a plaque in your brain. All right, judges, are you ready? Judges are ready.
3,
Don't
2,
blink.
1.
Everyone's up to speed immediately towards the middle of the arena. Oh, Overlord backwards, Amyloid backwards. Overlord's blade spun down a little bit, but not. Both robots still seem to be okay. Amyloid's blade definitely slowed down. Also seems like it might have lost the side of drive. Overlord bites into the front of Amyloid. I see the front end of Amyloid is bent up on one corner. Gets a nice touch on the back of Overlord. Big backflip. The back of Overlord is opened up. The disc on Amyloid is stopped. He's upside down. Tap out. Your winner, Overlord.
Tap out. Blue square.
I was right. We didn't need 3 minutes. Every time those robots touched each other, something was coming off. It looks like a steel top plate on Ammonoid that is, actually, I'm looking at the disc on Ammonoid, and the shaft is out of it, and the whole thing is crooked. Ouch. That looked expensive. No, the whole shaft is out. So it's like, if you look straight down, his shoulder bolt is out. Yeah, so the head of it is right behind it. The nut, you look at straight back. So he
looks
snapped
like
it
he
off.
sheared it.
Yep,
Yeah.
it came right back.
Doesn't look like anything other than a dead shaft.
Right.
Okay, so not that expensive.
And it's still fun to say. After that, we're also going to check the arena again. Every time we put these 30-pounders in here, it is worth checking to make sure nothing's broken. Our box loader is going to clean up the shrapnel from that fight.
Yeah, you did.
Give me a timeout. Let me go figure this out.
Yep.
They only had the double hammer once, and it did exactly what you were expecting. It destroyed itself. Yeah. I mean, my favorite is always going to be climb.
Yeah, that was pretty shitty. I was on the plane flying out.
Getting that thing out in like minutes on TV, you know? It only took me 15 minutes to get it out. Oh.
After they had given up.
Oh, well.
Saw the back of the panel and came right out.
I just remember seeing that in the fight. It was where it was still stuck together in the pits, you know. Yeah.
I got there in the morning.
How did I picture that?
But it was like a Chinese finger trap. So he went in like this, and it's just AR on AR.
Yeah. And then it got stuck again, and you're like, okay, that's it.
Ooh, interesting. Coming up, we've got two horizontals versus each other. We've got Amanda's Little Rubbish and Sievert. That is not something we've seen so far. I'm excited. Usually horizontal on horizontal fights comes down to reach. Oh, the builder of Sievert's telling me that they have the reach advantage. It's like having a long jab in boxing. The other guy just has to watch us. You punch him in the nose.
Behind the ant rubble through all.
Gotcha. No. This next one's correct.
Okay, so I did get it caught up.
Yep. So Amanda's Little Rubbish and Sievert are due up in the box. So we've got Sievert, and I'm looking down the pit table, and I can see Amanda's Little Rubbish. They are frantically putting it back together. Yo!
A couple minutes, and then start the timer just so we can keep it seeming like 6-1. I haven't seen Brad yet. It worries me. No, usually somebody wanders by to see what we're doing.
How are all the panels?
The only thing I'm worried about right now is the door, the little chips on the bottom. I'm down to a half-inch between the spectators and the robots. So I'm looking at just screwing a piece to the bottom of the door to cover that.
longer able to compete. We're having a beetle rumble in about 20 to 30 minutes.
I was just told this is for the builders. In about 20 to 30 minutes, they're looking to have a beetle weight rumble. So if your beetle weight is out of the competition, or if you're crazy and still in the competition and want to have a beetle weight rumble, they're going to do it in about 20 to 30 minutes. Usually we do the beetle weight rumble in the big box, but let's confirm that. Go ask Chuck if we're doing the beetle weight rumble in this box. That's what I would prefer to do. I'll go find Chuck. He's in the beetle box. I think our record for the beetle weight rumble, we had like 20 in there at once, which was awesome. We're adding our secondary panel. Hold on. Anyone who saw the last fight with Amanda's Little Rubbish saw them get taken apart by Carmen. The damage a little more extensive than we thought. The builder has requested his postponement. So Amanda's Little Rubbish postpones. How do we tell them
My
that?
brains tell me they've already used one.
They just started.
Did they?
I mean, we haven't done that many fights yet.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, oh, it's one per day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, I thought they used one yesterday. Okay, all right. I could be wrong.
What?
They want to know if we're going on break over here. Like, we're separate from them in terms of breaks.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking. Yeah. Okay. We were just kidding.
I was just going to announce we're looking for Blue Marlin, but it's already here. Which means we're also looking for Nightcrawler after we recovered all his teeth from the ceiling from the last fight. Oh, he's in the test box. That's a good sign. All right. We got Nightcrawler. We got Blue Marlin. Let's head to the box. You can tell it's getting late in the competition as people are reassembling their robots in the on-deck line. It's a cosmetic hubcap, though. It's okay. All right. This is going to be pretty easy for the audience to tell apart. Blue Marlin is the blue robot. Nightcrawler is the orange one. Yeah. All right. Even though this is our losers bracket, these two robots have been excellent throughout the tournament. Nightcrawler had a really phenomenal fight maybe an hour ago versus Disco. That's who it was against. It was a great back and forth fight, went the full 30 minutes. Blue Marlin has been making short work of his opponents, but got knocked into the losers bracket early. All right, red corner, or red square, Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
All right, he's ready. Blue square, Blue Marlin, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Judges, are you ready? Thumbs up.
3,
Rock and roll.
2, 1.
All right, both robots up to speed immediately. Blue Marlin is aggressively attacking, so aggressive he eats floor with his own disc. Both robots up to speed now. Blue Marlin keeps somersaulting over his own face. And Nightcrawler punts him up, back into the wall again, right in front of me. Nightcrawler's trying to peel that front wedge up. Uh-oh. Nightcrawler's just stopped briefly. Winning these exchanges, the wide body of Blue Marlin's not his friend right now. And Nightcrawler managing to catch that front wedge. Uh-oh, Blue Marlin was on his face. Nightcrawler said, cool, eat egg beater. It's just chaos in there right now. Nightcrawler briefly touches the rear of Blue Marlin. Monster trucks over the top of him. Every one of these exchanges so far, Nightcrawler's been doing a very good job of getting the better of them. Ooh, right there, that was scary. Blue Marlin may have touched the bottom of Nightcrawler, stops him. I don't see anything happening from Nightcrawler. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Blue Marlin, And what I think happened was, in the scramble, Blue Marlin struck the bottom of Nightcrawler and probably shook something loose. They had been getting the worst of all of those exchanges, and it just died. I know, but he was dead.
Yeah, but
I know. Well, I know. We'll yell at Pete.
I mentioned it to Earl, and Earl got very upset.
Well, it's his box. Super dead.
Earl was mentioning it was like $800 when somebody kicked it last year.
Oh, kind of, yeah. All right, so we're gonna see what happens when we exchange well-machined precision engineering for mostly broken toys. Okay, never mind, I have to go and see how broken the arena is again. What's about to happen in the arena is just an illustration that we are not a serious bunch. The very, very first robot combat fight was by a gentleman named Mark Thorpe. And what he did is he realized he could basically turn his vacuum cleaner into like an RC car and run them into each other, and decided, well, that was fun. And the art community of California and the engineers at Industrial Light and Magic went, yeah, we could do that. You know, like 30 years later, here we are. This is very much how it would have started, though. I guess we're going to find out how long the battery on that spoon driver lasts. We've got some type of, is that a sanding disc? Or no, it's a saw blade. Okay. We got it. I've decided the one with the vertical angle grinder on it and the shock on the back is called Shock and Awe. Oh, no. Oh, apparently we're all loaded. Okay. There's no one else? Is the drill remote controlled or is it just, oh no, it's remote controlled. Okay. Yeah, he's got his little auger bit on there. All right. Interesting. Well, I'm going to go red side of the arena. Are you ready? Someone hit the button.
Red square, ready.
Interesting. Blue side of the arena, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Is this a team event or is this just a free-for-all? Free-for-all. Okay, everybody, die for my amusement.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, garbage, fight. All right. So those two topsy-turvy things are much faster than everyone else. Oh boy, the grinder's doing work. Oh my goodness. ABS plastic everywhere. Trying to get to the soft, chewy center. Yeah, the real question is, will the balloon make it through this fight? The drill is trying to get the zip ties off on the grinder, which would be hilarious. So the white Roomba with the orange saw blade. Oh, the balloon is down! The screwdriver is just off on the spoon driver is off on the side on its own. So the drill robot lost its entire front end, but seems to be completely unfazed. Ah, the little sticky hands all bonded together, and now we're flying everywhere. I believe the white spinny robot lost its top in the last fight. Oh boy, what was that? Not sure if that was important or not. Nothing's important in this fight. Jeez, who let the grinder in there? I guess the next question is, does the grinder have enough battery to make it through this event? This is really a pretty good advertisement for the DeWalt drill. It's taking several hits directly from an edger blade attached to a grinder. It's still going. It's also a very good advertisement for whatever that toy is made out of. Someone behind me just made the joke that it's built to survive your 3-year-old. Getting hit by a grinder is no problem. I see the saw blade on the white robot is stopped. So really, at this point, we're down to that Oh, he ate the electrical system and unplugged it. At this point, it's just the mulcher blade is hunting everyone else around the arena. Although the drill is still working. Looks like the white robot also got its wires unplugged. So we've got 4 mobile robots, 2 weapons, and a bunch of sticky hands. Uh-oh, looks like the drill's coming off. It's going mobile. Oh yeah, it's separated now. Will it work in 2 halves? I think it hit the trigger. Oh no. I think the drill just died. Do me a favor, don't cut the battery apart. Oh, he stuck him with the hands. He's got him. He pulled the tape off of him. We'll consider that a win. Hit him with the tape. Tie the mulcher blade up with your hands, like Spider-Man. I thought it worked for a second. It's yeah. Man, those things are tough. Oh, ow, oh God. Oh, it's like a. I've never seen the inside of one of those. Everyone's just running away from the mulcher blade now. He still got his. What? No, or the sticky hands are all like wadded up like boogers in the middle of the arena. All right, mobility is low, destruction is high. Oh boy. What did I say about the battery? Not the battery. That might be NICAD for all I know. Yeah, NICAD is not better. Okay, well, that's what happens when you let like a semi-legit weapon in there with a bunch of toys. We're gonna need a broom or several functional Roombas. The bad news is we broke all the Roombas. This was the one fight we shouldn't have had to clean up after. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get these robots kind of cleaned up and we'll line them up on the side and then we'll decide who won. Because just because you beat the other people up doesn't mean you won. It's whatever one put on the best show, which still might be the one that beat everyone up. It's possible. Everyone go get your pieces of robot.
I'll look for somebody who knows how to run this so I can run out for 2 minutes until John gets back.
All right, so we're going to be looking for La Machine and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom.
I don't postpone yet. I postpone in exactly 1 minute.
Yeah. Damn, they're having a day. Exactly one.
All right, so the media postponed it anyway.
What? Who what?
Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom has to postpone.
Of course they do. We get to that point. We get to that point.
Yeah.
It's not Pete's fault. No, Pete didn't hear me though.
All right, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom is going to postpone because the robot is currently not a robot. So we're gonna we need Ammonoid and Dead Rise up next, but I can see the builder of Ammonoid currently has his hearing protection on and is grinding. So as soon as he comes up from the grinding bench, I'll tell him he needs to fight. But his robot looks ready, so that's a good sign. All right, he'll be here in momentarily. Dead Rise, if you want to make your way over to the door.
Like logos on the microphone, that like makes it serious.
I'm very fancy and efficient. So says the microphone.
I'm saying, right? Like, that means you're,
I'm definitely not making all of this up. All right, which was more interesting trip, India or
well, okay, so when I went to Egypt, the second time, this is one of these, the guy, my college buddy who arranged these visas, right? He like travels too much. He's like, he likes travel with his friends. And so I got to the point where he literally made a travel surgeon. They got a body that was donated for science. They did the whole speaking brain out the nose thing. But the reason they did this is so that they could figure out like which parts of the damage to the body come from the embalming process itself, and which parts are from it being old. Because like every few years they they MRI it again and watch it, sort of age and so on. In any case, like, if you can get him to the PR guy, I'll go again. Well, he got him the PR guy.
Wow.
But also this guy, like, he taught at the Egyptian University in Cairo, or the American University in Cairo. It's like, we would go places, and all of the Ministry of Antiquities, people running the sites would go, oh, Bob, right?
Damn.
In fact, there was one bit where, like, you have to have a guide thing in order to guide. Like, you can't, random people, like, you have to pay the government the money, and they won't let you, someone else doesn't have this. And so Bob is, of course, and one of the people there tries to stop him. And so our local guide is like, you can try to stop him. You'll be out of job tomorrow. And the guy's like trying to figure out whether he's, bluffing or whatever, And in fact, they did a tour before our tour in the Great Pyramid, and you're not allowed to take pictures and things, whatever. If someone tries to, whatever. But this person, like, and they had a private tour, right? So like they kicked everyone else out of the pyramid while they were in, and the Ministry of Antiquities person would not let them take pictures. And
Bob is every camera.
no. So when we were there was a new person.
Oh no!
Who held the cameras for us to take our pictures.
Oh my god!
Right. But we went to a bunch of places that like.
Oh, I have to make a joke real quick. Normally, we're waiting for the builder to put the top plate on. It looks like Ammonoid's built upside down, so he's putting the bottom plate on. I just wanted to point that out.
You ready, Brandon? Yeah, I'm ready. All right, you're up next. Awesome.
You want to start a timer like 2-3 minutes?
Right there, he's coming.
Supposed to go in, right? So, like, there was always a burial chamber ready in case he died. But this is,
All right. Vertical disc on vertical disc. Dead Rise is the blue robot. Ammonoid is the black steel and black polyurethane robot. Or actually, UHMW, I think, not polyurethane. Both these robots, extremely violent. But there's so many of these big vertical discs. It's a little bit of luck and reach that sometimes decides these. I'm going to say it looks like Ammonoid might have the reach advantage on this one, but we will see. Little test spin. The box is locked. Now we got to wait for everyone to spin down. All discs must be stopped. All right, red square, Ammonoid, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ammonoid is ready. Blue square, Dead Rise, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okie dokie, 3 minutes on the clock.
3.
Everyone pay attention.
2, 1.
Everyone's, a little bit of a hiccup from the disc on Ammonoid. Both jockeying for position. Meet in the middle, Dead Rise flipped over end. Like I said, that little bit of reach advantage. Someone's belt just came off. It was Dead Rise's belt is off. Ammonoid's still spinning, but it does look like the weapon shaft is backing out again. It looks like Dead Rise managed to snap the nut off the end of it, so we have a couple minutes before that becomes a major problem. You can see the disc is wobbling. Dead Rise is like, cool, I'm just gonna use my body to stop it. Okay, we may have lost both weapons at this point. All right, now it's a driving batch, and Dead Rise has better or longer forks than Ammonoid. Both powerful drivetrains, although it does look like No, I was going to say it didn't look like the one right side drive on Ammonoid was working, but it seems to be working just fine. All right, first minute of the fight is gone, and we've lost both weapons. At this point, we have a driving match, but at least this time, both robots technically have forks. Now, the weight distribution on Dead Rise makes it very hard for him to push. He does a good job of getting his opponent's wheels off the ground, but then he's unable to push because his wheels are so far back. Once the other robot's weight is pushing down on his front end, it lifts his back wheels up, and he cannot move 60 pounds of robot. Ammonoid has the problem of his fork is too short and isn't even engaged by the time his wheels are off the ground. Moving around the box well, though. If you notice, when the two go head-to-head, the disc of Dead Rise touches right where the nut that was holding the shaft together on Ammonoid was, which is why that got sheared off. And on the opposite side, Ammonoid's disc goes right into the belt, where he... okay, he's pinning Dead Rise to the wall. He's allowed to do that for about 10 seconds. Both drivetrains holding up well. You see Ammonoid backing up to make sure it doesn't get stuck in the floor. But it does look like his one fork keeps getting stuck on the side of Dead Rise. Dead Rise still has the same problem, is even when he gets his fork underneath Ammonoid, he can't do anything with it. Uh-oh, smoke starting to come out of the drive of Dead Rise. Can Ammonoid take advantage? Yeah, it looks like we lost one-sided drive on Dead Rise. Hopefully not too much more than drive. Coming down to the last few seconds of this fight. Uh-oh. Surprise! Oh! Okay. Well, we're going to the judges, but it does look like technically Ammonoid was functional at the end. Your winner, do we already have it? All right, your winner by judges' decision, Ammonoid. We'll get Dead Rise checked out, make sure there's not a lingering fire inside of it. But usually, that type of smoke means it's either inside the motor or the speed controller. If you look at the front of Ammonoid, it looks like part of his front frame is cracked open and peeled out. Welded frames are great right up to the point where they break. Then it's a nightmare. After we get this cleaned up, we're going to go back to a previous postponement, and I've been told by the builders they're both ready, which was Amanda's Little Rubbish, and Sievert is up next. Sievert was here. I don't know where it went. Ha! They snuck past me. They're so ready, they're already at the box door.
So it could have been motor, too. Oh, yeah, that's speed controller. I got it now.
Lovely fence.
That's silicon carbide.
You want to let the Beatles know the Rumble's up after the next fight?
Ah, Beatles, we're coming up to the Rumble. Get your Beatles and feed them to the machine.
Beth was asking me, so I don't think she's getting the messages.
Yes, Ammonoid won the last fight. All right. So I was talking about this a little earlier. This is going to be one of our only horizontal on horizontal fights. And usually what decides these fights is reach. It's like having longer arms in a boxing match. You have a nice long jab, you just keep putting that into the nose of your opponent and he can't touch you. I've been told by the builder of Sievert that they have a longer reach. So what that's going to mean is Amanda's Little Rubbish is going to have to capitalize and take a hit and then try to dive in. However, what can happen is if Sievert's blade lines up with Amanda's Little Rubbish's belt, this could be real short. But we're going to find out. All right. In the red square, Amanda's Little Rubbish, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
All right, red square is ready. In the blue square, Sievert, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, judges, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
The builder of Amanda's Little Rubbish told me that he's running inverted to try and... and he already lost a wheel. But the blade on Sievert is stopped. Actually, both blades have stopped. Okay. Nope, Sievert looks like he's trying to spin back up. Not good news for Amanda's Little Rubbish. Sievert's going to see if he can get that other wheel, and he can. He got it. So we're going to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can't win if you don't have wheels. Your winner by wheelectomy, Sievert. So if you notice, Amanda's Little Rubbish has his wheels more forward than on Sievert, and Sievert also has wheel guards. With these types of mid-cutting horizontals, you have to balance your drivetrain so you have enough weight on your wheels to move. But if you have your wheels too far forward, that happens, because every time you hit, the robot turns based on the impact of the weapon, and you can accidentally feed your own wheels into your opponent, which is partially what you just saw. When you have two horizontals, the effect is multiplied. Starting to see some beetles show up for our upcoming Rumble, which is going to be fun. So we're actually looking for Carmen and Disco up next. I see Carmen. I see Disco. Perfect. Beetle builders, just a heads up. Before you go to the box, you have to tell me what your robot's name is, otherwise I'm going to make it up. All right, we've got the last fight cleaned up, so we're looking for Carmen and Disco to the box. I see them both here. They're ready. These two have been having much success. All right, so this is Carmen getting loaded into the box first. Did a surgical evisceration of Amanda's Little Rubbish in its last fight. Took 3 hits. 3 hits, took both wheels off, broke the weapon. It was very impressive. Again, I salute the driver of Carmen. That is absolutely perfect. Best practices. You go to the box, you go to your starting square, you face your weapon away, don't touch your remote, you let your opponent get set. It's absolutely perfect. Now, Disco, highly mobile. This is going to be, in addition to powerful weapons, an incredible driving battle. These two have just been precise. Well, I don't know that precise is the right word. Disco is like a rally driver. He is just all over, waiting for opportunities to capitalize. Carmen has been surgical. I am not sure how this is going to go. These are two excellent robots, but we are locked. As soon as he heard that door lock, Carmen spins around, does his twitch test. All right, red square, Carmen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Blue square, Disco, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Judges, 3 minutes.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight. Everyone's up to speed immediately. Disco shoots out to the edge of the arena. It starts circling. This is his general strategy. Carmen briefly gets started. He punts Disco into the ceiling. He's on him immediately in the corner. Carmen backs out, gets caught by the seam in the floor. Disco doesn't care. He's in the air again, but he's still mobile. Self-rights, kicked into the other side of the arena. Completely across the arena, corner to corner, still functioning well. Those two front little hooks on Carmen are keeping Disco from engaging the way he wants. Disco really needs to get Carmen up that front wedge to do anything. Interesting, it might be that Carmen has, no, Carmen catches the corner of Disco again. Oh, blows the side of Disco open. Your winner by tap out.
Blue square.
Carmen. We might need the bucket. Out of an abundance of caution, the trash can. Ah, yes.
They're very excited. That might have been the winner's bracket final. That's why I like Roman. No, that was a great fight. That was a really good fight.
One piece of bent metal is all it took.
Yeah, like the big wedge burns you so fast.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good balance right up to the point where it's bent.
The problem I run into is because I put my forks, I've got wedges, but I put them on, and I always catch the floor.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
While we're waiting for the rumble, depends on where we're fighting. I almost feel like I want no opinion when I get a floor like this. But if there's metal, let me throw magnets on it and stick it.
ow, no magnets. All right, so we're gonna do the Beetle Rumble next. So I gotta find out who Yeah. What are we doing here?
Yeah, middleweight rumble. All right, here you go. We're going in this way.
Okay, Beetle builders, come through. Tell me what you got.
Flector Hankus.
Flector Hankus.
With the P.
Plector Hankus.
Yeah, close enough.
I'm gonna forget that immediately. I'll try. Plector Hankus, blue beater bar spinner. Got it. Devolver, red and black beater bar spinner. Bristlebot. That one's gonna be easy to remember. It just says not good on it. Got it.
Arbogast, and I had a second Arbogast chassis.
Arbogast and the other Arbogast. Multibot. I guess.
Weights, technically.
Rock and roll.
International composter.
International composter, overhead spinner. Good luck.
Verticalizer.
Verticalizer. Well, that is interesting looking. We've got 2 beater bars out on a wing that I guess you spin into the back of people. Nice. What was it again? Verticalizer. Keep an eye on that one.
Revenge of the Rat.
Revenge of the Rat and Annoyatron. Ant Wait's going to die. Chubby Unicorn, powered by love. Puka, another black drum bot. Got it. BDT, we got matching wedges, 1 pink, 1 yellow. Melon Baller, easy to remember, looks like a watermelon. Silenops, this is an orange, black, and blue mid-cutter. Excellent. And Steve. Steve appears to be a fairy weight. Oh yeah. Steve is going to be the people's champion, I can tell. Just a reminder, if you are on the railing in front of the seats, people see over you, please take a seat. These are very small robots. Visibility is going to be key. The only people who are allowed to be along the railing are the physically disabled and strollers. Even the people on the inside of the railing, this is not a great place for this. There's going to be so many builders, you're not going to be able to see very well. And we went through that whole process of everyone telling me their names. I've forgotten all of them. There's a series of ant weight wedges in here, which are definitely going to become shrapnel. It's going to be awesome. Arbogast, that's right. I'm gonna rely on the people around me to tell me who these are. Ah, the overhead cutter. It's a very brave choice. Lots of energy, but not invertible.
Where are they selling those? Those look really good. Right around the corner. Do you want one? I'll get you one. Nah. Are you sure? I'm buying.
No, I'm like weird about that. I don't like people buying things for me. What's up?
You know what I'd love to see? Mostly overhead spinner.
Sure. Yes.
But put the whole overhead spinner on a circle.
Oh my God, that would break.
I feel like I want to try this for next year. It's going to be bad.
I mean, I have my incline.
That's uninvertible. You got a small, so just heavy enough to pick it up.
Yes.
All right. Robot.
Can we get another, because I have no idea what their names are. I've forgotten all of them already.
Testing.
All right, we got a ringer who actually knows what all the robots are.
Hey, I'm also here.
Yes, this is our Beetle announcer. This is going to help. I'm going to make fun, and you're going to be accurate.
I will do my best. I'll do my best.
All right, so I have questions. So you've seen all of these fight already, right?
Yep.
Okay, the one with the double beetle bar on the tail. Did that work?
Verticalizer.
Verticalizer, thank you. Did that work? Because that looks cool.
It worked well enough.
Hey, I'm always impressed when people are willing to try ambitious ideas.
Yeah, I was competing this year. I didn't get to watch everybody fight all the time, but I did watch a good amount of them.
Okay, I mean, the Beetle class is incredibly competitive because this is a class where the 3D printed objects are very effective, the parts are cheap, the arenas are cheap, so you have a lot of opportunities to fight. This is far and away the most popular class. I do recommend, if you're interested in getting into fighting robots, this is an intensely competitive but very, very fun class. The power to weight ratio of these robots is usually even higher than the big robots. The overall energy might be lower, but these robots will spend time bouncing off the ceiling, walls, and each other.
There are a lot of powerful bots in this Rumble this year, because there was about 62 bots that appeared at the Beetle weights this season. So a lot of them didn't get to make it into the finals. So we're going to be seeing a lot of big hits from a lot of powerful weapons in here.
Only 2 make the finals.
There's like 8 that have. There's 8 like over there. So, less than I thought there would be, with 62 bots.
Yeah, we're going to have to remember to count this before we start to see if we get a new record for number of competitors. I don't think we're going to get like 25, but the holes in this floor are deeper than the holes in the Beetle floor. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 so far. Nope, there's another one right in front of me. It was hidden. 13.
There were 62 this year. Yeah. There are a couple of them that I don't know who they are. I don't know the ring or the wedge.
Oh, that's Puppy Princess, my robot from when I was like 6.
Which one was Puppy Princess?
The one with the Team Metal volcano sticker on it. It's purple and covered in
The watermelon melon baller. That one I remember. It's always good to have a theme so the announcer remembers what your robot's called. Otherwise, I get creative. And Steve. Okay, so Steve is the blue kind of shiny one with the cone on its head. Steve is gonna hold the order in here.
Let's get a hand for Steve.
Yeah, Steve. Just look at the aura on Steve. Okay. Well, the box is locked. We're going to do 5 minutes on this one. Someone on the red side of the arena hit the button.
Blue square,
Thank
ready.
you, David. Someone on the blue side of the arena hit the button. Oh, they're already ready. Someone on the judges' side of the arena hit the button.
3,
Cry havoc
2,
and let
1.
slip the dogs
Fight,
of war.
robots, fight.
Oh, someone's
Big
already
hits on
with
bots
it.
tied together. International combos, he gets flung into the side. Puppy Princess getting popped into the air. No,
Instantaneous
Steve is dying.
carnage.
Steve has been killed.
Oh,
Strong
to the
force in middle of
ceiling.
the arena. Somebody gets thrown into the ceiling. Melon Baller is turned into an arena hazard.
To the window, to the wall.
Oh my god. Gets flung in. I didn't know drones were allowed.
What happened? Steve's down.
Steve has been dead for like 30 seconds.
I'm gonna go over here.
There's so much happening. A few bots have been turned into arena hazards.
Whoever brings me the head of who killed Steve.
Steve has been killed. Fuck. What's his name? I'm pretty sure Pine Victus killed him. It might have been Pine Victus. Strong 4 taking a big hit from the bot that was named after a fish. Completely forgot the name. Not sorry.
We briefly had the overhead spinner working.
Steve has been revived.
Steve lives. Don't call it a comeback. He's missing a wheel, an eye, and a cone.
Verticalizer's down a weapon. Chubby Unicorn looks to be knocked out. Melon Baller has returned to the land of the living.
Verticalizer just hit
Verticalizer
Steve, and that is not cool.
He's chilling, he's fine.
Wow, Melon Baller's putting in work.
I don't know how long they've been dead for. There's so much happening.
Revenge of the Rat is that one. What? Revenge of the Rat is an ant race.
Oh, great.
Several of the ant weights are still alive. Actually, most of them are still alive.
The two wedges have been being a nuisance to everybody that they can encounter. Puka with a nice shot on a strong 4 that appears to have killed it.
All right, the Bristlebots stopped. More than halfway
Puka with
through
a nice
this
shot on
rumble.
a melon baller.
Oh, melon baller lands on top of the drum of the blue one. What's the blue one? None of us
I've
know
also
who the blue
forgotten.
one is. It had a really weird name.
Oh, no, that was the fish one. That was the fish one.
2 minutes remaining.
Uh-oh, melon baller stopped.
Melon ball stopped.
He's
Chubby
trying.
Unicorn has stopped. One half of the purple ant weights have stopped. The fish has turned into an arena hazard.
Meanwhile,
Puka appears to be in perfect working order.
Puka, yeah, still just chugging along. Completely
Cleaning up
unbothered.
against, I think that's Revenge of the Rat. Bots die together, do not die together.
Yeah, Puka,
Puka appears to be the only one that's in full working order.
yes, that and the wedges.
Shout out David Small.
So the wedges are mostly ant weights, and some of them are bigger than Puka.
1 minute remaining.
Puka's a quite compact build.
Dave Small builds them dense.
Chubby Unicorn's trying to self-right over there. Doing its best.
Is he self-riding or is he just beating up on Steve? Puka, get him! Get him, Puka!
Puka, get him!
Uh-oh. Oh, the other one's right side up.
He's bullying Steve. You cannot let him live.
Uh-oh, the drum on Puka just stopped.
Chubby Unicorn is
Whoa!
alive and well with a nice pommel on one of the ant weights. Verticalizer is still an arena hazard.
Ah, Puka's back. Avenge Steve, Puka. Avenge him. That was an
The
interesting
last two
pop.
combatants appear to be Puka and Chubby Unicorn, and half of BDT.
I was just told that Puka's the one that originally killed Steve. Everyone get Puka! Or at least
Get him!
Dave, he's over there. Oh no, the fun's almost over.
And
Okay.
that's your match.
Builders don't go running away. We got to decide who won after Steve. Who got second after Steve? That's the important question. All right, so if you come to the back of the arena, because I can't walk up there, the feedback will kill all of us. But we're going to hold up the robot, and we're going to decide who won, who got second. Make it clear, who got second after Steve? I will die on that hill. Come at me, bro.
Fred took off the first wheel, then David took the second wheel off.
Monsters!
Well, no, I went over there because Tim was upside down. I'm like, go take Chubby and just hit Steve till you flip over. I'm so glad the battery didn't go up. More traffic cone in the corner. Did not survive. And Alex screwed.
All right, we'll get all these cleaned up. You come to the back of the arena, and we'll decide who won.
Immediately forgot. Totally don't know who anyone is.
Championship just before that.
No. We got a couple. I mean, that was basically the final in that both of those were clearly awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Bryce is going to box load for a few. I got to go help with brackets, I think.
Okay. Wait, who's doing it?
Remember, BeetleBots, stay nearby. And then after that, we're going to be looking for La Machine and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom.
He still works. He's still good. That side drive never worked from the get-go.
It was exactly as broken when it came out as when it went in.
Exactly. You should have seen it. Every now and then I get hit and my wheel would get unstuck and then suddenly I could drive good again. And then I, take on a Beetle.
How about 10 of them?
It did fairly well. It wasn't the first to die.
It's true. No, all the wedges lasted longer than most of them.
Well, because those guys go at each other.
All right, Beetle Builders. Wait, stop, come here. Come closer. Excellent. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you hold your robot up over your head, and I will say its name, and the audience is gonna clap if they thought you won that. And if your Beetle Builder left, oh, okay, they're all behind me. Great, perfect. All right, audience, look at the back of the arena. Okay, we're gonna start here. International Composter, the overhead bar spinner. Let me hear it. I saw some clapping. I saw it. Oh, yeah? Okay, be kind, be kind. You can not clap. No more throwing things. All right. Verticalizer. Yeah. We applaud effort. Oh, you got, hold it up, hold it up. Arbogast. These were in pretty late. They made it pretty far. Still a wedge. Plector Hankus. That's the name I couldn't remember. It was in the middle. It was punting people, but it wasn't moving that well. Okay, all right. What we got? Hold on. BDT. The twin wedges. Just a little bit. Now, we established during the fight that you did something you should be ashamed of. But how do we think Puka did? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's a monster, and I hate him, but he did pretty well. Melon Baller. That one I remember. Hold him up. Melon Baller. It was a horizontal spinner. Look at him. Also pretty good. Hold it up. Revenge of the Rat. One of the ant weights. Her mom clapped very enthusiastically. A Nanoyatron. Yay. Okay. All right. So I think we're down to, realistically, Steve, and then for second, let me hear it one more time. Puka. Pretty good. Melon Baller. I think you're second place. Well, no, hold on. Let's hear for Steve. See, that's how you do it. And second place, Puka. Thank you very much. All right. So now we're loading the box for Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. I thought it was Dexter for a second. That's a different show. And La Machine. Do I have 3 judges? I'm short a judge. watching, like, you get them to drive in and it grabs them and just whips them over the top.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But like somebody should build a trebuchet robot
I'm in.
It's the best idea I've heard.
I'm in. I don't know how it would load it, but I'm in. Yeah. Trebuchet's a simple concept.
Yeah, this is an untethered projectile.
We're not
Trebuchet or like
No, but it's the other robot.
more of a catapult, because trebuchet would be a lot of work to build.
Like just build a robot that just launches other robots.
I'm in.
All right. So we got another Sportsman lifter battle. This was a postponement earlier because Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom was completely disassembled. In the red square, we have La Machine. La Machine, are you ready? La Machine is ready. In the blue square, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, are you ready? Did you hit the button?
Blue
Now they hit the
square,
button.
ready.
All right, are we on 3 minutes?
3, 2, 1.
All right. Ooh, La Machine takes a bad turn, immediately exposes the flank. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom flips. Looks like the forks on Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom are a little longer and a little lower, but they're floppy. So we'll see if that hurts the maneuverability. So La Machine's trying to turn. Oh, interesting. Ha-ha. Okay. La Machine got maybe the better of that one. Yes. Now he's on them. Can't give an inch. There you go. Leaving him balanced. Aha. La Machine, it might have. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, are you stuck? We're going to have to start counting. 10, 9. No? Okay, well, La Machine's doing you a favor, moving you around. Haha. I don't see any movement. We're going to have to start counting. 10. Well, as you keep moving them, I'm going to have to keep not letting them count out. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, surprising, La Machine. Not sure what happened there. They were working okay. When they got intertwined, I'm wondering if there was some type of power surge or disconnect. They lost all control. I think that sets up our final. Your final is going to be La Machine and Alpacalypse, which were both built by Andrew. La Machine is his old robot. Alpacalypse is his new robot. They fought earlier in the brackets. It was actually a really good fight. So we'll see it again. That'll be fun. Yeah, so on deck, we're looking for Sievert and Blue Marlin. Both those robots came out of their last fight pretty well. They probably are ready to go. All right. Sievert's ready. Here comes Blue Marlin. you for not. Yeah. Bryce, you get them safe? Okie dokie. All right, so box is locked. We're gonna wait for Sievert to spin down. There we go. Three judges. Sievert in the red square, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Blue Marlin in the blue square, are you ready?
Blue square,
ready.
ready.
3 minutes on the clock.
3,
Vertical versus horizontal.
2, 1.
All right, up to speed immediately. Huge hit in the middle of the arena. Sievert trying to get back up to speed. Blue Marlin tumbling around the arena, barely controlled. Blue Marlin back up to speed. Both of them are up to speed, meeting towards the center of the arena again. Blue Marlin does not look like it's driving straight anymore. Looks like it lost its right side of drive. Sievert, huge hit. Yeah. Oh, wow. Both of them are really ripping now. Sievert trying to get around to the side, trying to disable the other side of drive of Blue Marlin. Blue Marlin also looks slightly unbalanced. Blue Marlin is smoking and aggressively stopped. Oh, the blade is snapped on Blue Marlin. Sievert not driving well. Okay, Sievert back up to speed, but not driving all that well. Blue Marlin down one side of drive. Blue Marlin has stopped very suddenly, smoking 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Sievert. Woo, the disc on Blue Marlin is snapped. You can see the rim of it is behind Sievert right now. Now, into the trash can you go. The thing that will not burn, just in case that was lithium polymer. We've been losing a lot of speed controllers today. Lithium polymer smoke tends to be a little more oily. So seeing how I think Disco is supposed to be fighting Sievert, who just won.
Yeah. We're going to be delaying it a bit. Stretch this one out a little bit.
We're going to do a quick check of the arena after that one. 1 second. All right.
Well, we gotta load in toys and stuff.
Just a reminder, we along the rails in front of the seats, we need you to either be in the seats or at the railing at the front of the arena. If you're along the railing on the side of the arena, the people in the seats can't see. Now, we're going to be loading up some more bad decisions with our These Robots Suck class, usually made of vacuums and, at this point, kid toys. Power Wheels, and hopes. I mean, go on in. How's your hammer bot? Can we party? Yeah. It's in there?
That's the old frame for Major Accident.
Okay, neat. Go on in. Go on in. Load up. So, we have these extra classes because Sievert, who just won, is supposed to be fighting Disco next, and we have to give them 20 minutes. Builders are guaranteed 20 minutes between fights. The good news for Sievert is it looks like they came through that fight pretty clean. All right, these look like they're a little more thought out in some ways than the Roombas we saw earlier. We've got, what are those called? Kitty cars. What are the little cars that people have their kids drive around in? I forget what they're called. Oh, no. Power Wheels. There, thank you, audience. Thank you. We got 4 Power Wheels on a educational Little Tykes toy, and it's already broken. That's not good. John, you're not getting a postponement. That's the size of googly eye I'm looking for. Those are like Frisbees. Look at those, they're majestic. I mean, I can feel the personality radiating off of that, what appears to be a sled and a baseball bat with tape wrapped around the end that says bonk. It's the details. The details are what set this apart. I have been told that internal to that, it is basically just a Sportsman robot that they've attached fun to. Okay, so we've got a Toys R Us truck with, is that a blade spinner in the middle of it? Oh, okay. Delivering pain to children everywhere. Over here, frantically trying to reassemble their creation. No pressure, guys. Okay, so we've got the guts of, I think it was the drill Roomba from before that, man, it took a beating. So the blue robot with the googly eyes and the baseball bat looks like what would happen if a Muppet took a lot of, questionable substances.
It's Kermit's brother. Distant
All right, so apparently they did manage to fix this in the pits real quick. Excellent. All right, so Shish Kebabber apparently last night, so it's the black truck that's getting put in. The last fight, it got stuck in the wall, but last night, it apparently did quite well. Uh-oh. Nope, he's telling, something's broken. We jinxed it. He's done. It's a dark day. I'd say he will ride again, but you know, it's getting a little late for us. Either way, this one's back. I feel like someone told me his name was Walker Texas Ranger. Aha, it's a lifter. So we've got a couple semi-serious attempts here. We've got a lifter bot on a walker. We've got the world's angriest Muppet. Now, the bad news about the baseball bat is that it is definitely held on by structural zip ties. Ah. Danger Potty, I'm told this one's called. It's Danger Potty now. It's a grinder with a plywood blade on it? Plywood saw blade? Scooter wheels and angle grinder running a plywood blade is what I'm guessing. Oh no, that's a straight up saw blade. Yeah, that's bigger teeth than I thought. All right. I was just told that the Muppet's name is Tabonkin, and I'm here for it. I was corrected also. It's not Walker Texas Ranger, it's Walker Toddler Ranger. A series of puns I appreciate a little bit. All right. Red side of the square, somebody hit the button.
Red square, ready.
Blue side of the arena, someone hit the button.
Blue square, ready.
5 minutes, bud. Hold up, I gotta stop it.
Yeah, hold on, we got hit stop. We had the wrong time.
I got you. Just have them hit the buttons when it comes back up. I'm gonna start it and stop it.
We have to start. Don't fight. Ignore this. Don't do anything. Do nothing. Change the time.
As soon as the light goes out. Come on, light. You got this.
There we go. You'd think we'd done this before. All right, hit the buttons again.
Blue square, ready.
Excellent.
Red square, ready.
Now we go. All right.
2,
This time.
1.
Fight, robots, fight! Come on. There, oh, yes! Get. Oh my god, the eyes jiggle wonderfully when he swings the bat. He's underneath Walker Toddler Ranger. He can't. The saw on the Danger Potty is not spinning. The blade on the toy truck is not. The eye! Oh, his eyes! He gouged his eyes out. How can he see where to hit? The truck drove over the bat. Walker Toddler Ranger tosses Danger Potty. Actually, just ripped the potty right off the top of Danger Potty. Oh, we freed the. Oh no, I forgot the name of that one. What is it? The toboggan. Aha. The lifter's doing some work. Oh, the belt is off the bat. That's why the bat's not doing anything anymore. Those kitty car boxes are shockingly reliable. He's blind. He's just running around blind now. Walker Toddler. A lift and slam from Walker Toddler Ranger. Haha. Oh. Okay, well, we had time on the clock, but this is pretty clear. Yeah, I think this is just domination from Walker Toddler. So we're going to start counting 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, wait, he brought a friend back to play. He wasn't done. Oh, even the eye stalks are gone. He wasn't done. Yeah. Although, I don't think oh no, he's high-centered on his own eye. That's just grotesque. Ha-ha! On guard. Have at you. Oh, he tripped him. Nice. I'm not even going to repeat that one. It's too cheesy. Haha. Whatever happened to, I mean, was the potty like integral to the function of that robot? As soon as it fell off, it just stopped. Man, Walker Toddler Ranger is just having his way with everybody. This is still going on due to his choices. Clean up your toys. Yes, stack everything in the corner, and then
2
we can go
minutes
we can get ice cream. Oh, okay, but apparently that one's much heavier. You can do it. You're a big boy. Daddy believes in you. You tried your best. It's okay. Somebody tell me if the music on that that Walker is still working.
Yeah, it totally works.
Okay, I can see the lights going. I was told the music is actually playing inside the arena. It's just some macabre horror show of this thing driving, playing like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star or something. There's. Oh, we almost got them to sing the song. Okay, we're basically out of time anyway. Clearly, your winner has been and will be Walker Toddler Ranger. Yes, take your victory lap, you monster. Okay, now he's just showing off. Go back to the NHRL.
Great job announcing.
This is all just stream of consciousness. This is what's in here. It's just nonsense.
You're really good at it.
Okay, Jim's gonna take a quick hiatus here. So we have Disco and Sievert. I was told my toddler walker is the most over-engineered children's toy ever. I will take that compliment. Once again, Disco and Sievert. I see a Sievert. What's up? Hydration is good. Hydration is important. We are athletes too. Okay, our next two bots are in the box here. We need some judges. Yep, Kate, you're good.
I'm good.
Oh, Maggie's coming. Come on. Okay, in the box, in the red square, we have Disco. Let me get the camera switched over here. Hold on. I'm doing two things at once. There we go. Disco in the red square. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go. In the blue square, we have Sievert. Sievert, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They are ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
2, 1.
Aggressive start. Sievert seeing some vert from Disco. Usually horizontal and vertical spinners, when they collide, it's pretty ugly. So far, it's been great exchanges. Neither side really losing out terribly yet. Disco sent flying off that impact. Tit for tat, they're even there. Sievert's disc was just down long enough, the blade was down long enough that Disco just punted him almost across the entire way of the arena. Some nice shiny titanium sparks.
2 minutes remaining.
All right, now Sievert, their wheel is spinning, but it's not getting a whole lot of traction. Another big hit. All right, Disco is upside down, still mobile. Sievert in crab walking mode. But still pointing the blade. Oh no, there's a belt off. There is a belt off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Sievert. Yep. They just let go of the stick because they knew they won. That is a tough break for Disco. Usually they're able to get themselves up from there with the help of their weapon. The problem is the belt fell off the weapon. No torque means no joy. And they are sat over in the corner, face down, booty up. I'll keep it PG. Okay, we got a grudge match. Witness Me versus F3. Okay, they're not ready yet. You're ready for a grudge, but you're not ready. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, I think we're going to go do our Sportsman final. Andrew, you're going to get your wish. Get your alpaca ready. Pack up your alpaca. We're getting down to the shake. We're getting to the bottom of everything here. Getting near the finals. We're going to have our first final of the day, actually. It's going to be the Sportsman 30-pound final. All right, here we go. First final of the day. The best part is, you know, they're out in the pits here, just hanging out. Oh, we need you up now. Oh, sure. Let me go grab my robot. These guys are the least damaged weight class you're going to see, so they're usually able to do a quick turnaround. So the best part about this is we're going to have the Sportsman Rumble later, and both these bots are totally going to be game for this. So we had a mutual agreement. You fight now for your final, then we'll throw you in a Rumble later. Yes, we're not seeing double. Version 1, version 2. Meet version 1, meet version 2. This, for the internet fans out here, this is peak Sportsman right here. All right, in the red square, we have Llama Sheen. Llama, are you ready? Crickets. Ah, there you go.
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, we have Alpacalypse. Alpaca, are you ready?
Square, ready.
Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
These two had an earlier exchange in the brackets. And it's going to be a bunch of stuck forks on each other. Tug of war like two rams. Locking horns, seeing who can grip. Nice toss and flip there by the OG Llama. Oh, the Alpaca's got him right in, but I see. Oh, what a reversal on the grapple. We were watching this up close, and Llama's hooks on the top were just poked into the cover on the forks on Alpaca, and then got in and tossed over. Oh, that's sounding grindy as he's trying to lift him up.
2 minutes
And
remaining.
a suplex. Oh, no. Oh, there we are. Here, let me help you. Let me just slam you over. Both lifters are super torquey, so we're gonna have a lot of jockeying for getting that lift in. Oh, that was a fun twisting slam. That's not a bug, that's a feature. The panels are flexible, no biggie. Oh, just a pick up and a drop right back down. And now we have gone to our new sport, synchronized flipping. Oh, that was sweet. Just a quick
1
toss
minute
over
remaining.
backwards, Ron Swanson style. Well, we're under a minute to go. This has been fun to watch, not have to pay attention to the clock. Two big hosses just going at it. Oh. Tip strength right there. Coming down to the last 30 seconds. Oh, another little tosser from Alpaca. Llama staying to the side, just able to get around those forks, but right now, we're coming down to the last 10 seconds. Who can get one more suplex in? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. One big lift before the end of the match. This is a tough one for the judges. Now for the audience and the people watching at home, our double elimination tournament is a single elimination final. And because of that, this is going to crown our champion, and the judge's decision is in. It is a split decision for your winner and champion, La Machine. Old beating new. Alex Horn, driver extraordinaire, pulling off the big W.
Oh, for sure. The full 3 minutes.
Let's be honest, the real winner of that fight is Canada, and Andrew Burgraff specifically for creating pretty much the meta design in the Sportsman. Well, a clone of a meta design in Sportsman. Okay, next is F3 and Witness Me ready finally? I see some screwing going on over there. I mean, putting some screws on a robot. Carmen and Sievert can get staged. And then after them, we're going to have a 12-pound hobbyweight rumble. I see Stag, and I see Woodsman. Is this a grudge? Since Witness Me and F3 still need more time, we can toss another grudge match in. So, Beth, we're going to throw a curveball on you, another grudge match, but if you want to toss you guys in, I'm game with it right now, so. You want to go? Let's do it. Is Jimmy Neutron ready too?
Well, they were doing a grudge, not a rumble.
I want to turn it a three-way.
Yeah.
It's kind of a rumble.
All right, sorry, we're going to ice the grudge for a second. We have a special award to give out here. Would you like to, you want to come up front over here maybe?
It's Finger Tech Viper, right?
Yeah, Finger Tech Viper kit for you.
Yeah, we have a superlative award that we forgot to give out yesterday for one of our builders from our 1 pound ant weight competition. This is SpamBot over here. So we've been, Finger Tech Robotics has graciously given some wonderful prizes and awards to donate this weekend. And we have a special one for this young 9-year-old man here who went really good with SpamBot, by the way, on Friday. He's going to walk home with a new kit, a Viper kit from Finger Tech Robotics. We're calling it the best use of a household good. So congratulations there, and thank you to Finger Tech Robotics. Congrats again. It was a fun showing. SpamBot was our fan favorite on Friday. It was amazing. Also want to thank a couple more of our sponsors here who have helped us out with prizes and many other awesome things. Repeat Robotics, Send Cut Send, Polymaker, the Robot Marketplace. Once again, Finger Tech Robotics, CNC Madness, IT Grezza Robotics, Just Cuz Robotics, Turnabot, Kitbots, and Polu. All right, 30 grudge. Well, kind of 30 mini rumble, not the official, but for fun. You guys want to go in? Let's do it. All right. Go in. Neutron's ready too, or? Getting ready still. Okay, that's fine. So how about we put you on the ice then for now too? Is somehow Carmen and Sievert ready? We'll take you if you're ready for the 12-pound hobbyweight final. If not, don't know. I know we're possibly looking at another kitty toy Roomba fight. We'll see. I heard a new player has entered into the burgeoning 30-pound Sportsman and quasi-official Rumble. Iron Golem's going to join the mix. And Jimmy Neutron is getting set. Okay, we're still waiting on one for the 30-pound grumble. Sportsman Rumble. Let's turn it into Sportsman Rumble. I was going to call it a grumble. 3 minutes, yes. No, they need 3 more minutes to finish up. All right, still, what's that? You can at least start loading in for the Sportsman Rumble while we're waiting for our last participants here. And then we'll have our 12-pound hobby final. Okay, we have 2 more participants coming in to the Sportsman Rumble. That Circuit's coming in. Yes. Thank you, Ethan. Steve is making a triumphant return. Steve! You thought he was dead, but oh no, he's back for more.
My money's on Steve.
Steve is our courageous, fearless winner of everyone's hearts and the 3-pound middleweight rumble.
Yes, I'm aware. They haven't bumped it up on the graphic. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, our world famous Steve is punching up its weight a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. The aura of Steve is amazing. Plus 100. The googly eyes, plus 500.
I think it's a Canadian flag.
Okay, I think we're finally ready for this madness to begin. Okay, we're going to start with the corner closest to us. So we're going to go by the red square side and work our way around to the blue in a circle here. So closest to the judges' table here is Circuit. In the green hammer bot by the red square, that is Iron Golem. Next to Iron Golem, you can barely see him, but he's giant in heart. It is Steve. In the center of the arena, we have Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. And last but certainly not least, we have Woodsman. All right, oh, I forgot, we got one more in the corner here. Stegosaurus is over by the judges' table here too. I'm sorry. It's a multi-bot, yep. It is a multi-bot. And there's a nice little target on Stegosaurus that says, hit here, it's a lipo. All right, cool, that's what I like to see. Drivers, are you ready? Hit the buttons.
Red square, ready. Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 5 minutes on this clock for this Sportsman
3,
Rumble.
2, 1.
And Jimmy Neutron's hot mom is already high-centered. And Steve has just been pushed into Jimmy Neutron and has already lost the wheel. But it's still moving, though. It's still moving. Circuit and Stag are going on in the corner over here. I lost track of, oh, there's Steve over there, caught up in Jimmy Neutron. He's hiding away. It's like being in the Royal Rumble and go like, oh no, I'm just gonna hang on the outside of the ring for a bit, you know? Steve's just kind of wiggling its way out of the forks. Iron Golem right now looks like it's down a side of drive. Woodsman going in and trying to chop a target. Oh, there we go. Golem getting a couple chops on the Woodsman. Steve is still hanging in there like a true champ. Steve's like, don't leave me behind, don't leave me behind. Oh no. Steve has been gummed. Right now I just have Steve staring at me with one eye. I think that needs to be a meme. Woodsman is clamped by Stag. And then Woodsman goes, okay, you're gonna hold me down, I'm gonna chop you right in the nose. Stag is got one very twisted wheel, which seeing that there are drill motors on the inside, I already know that feeling. It is a broken shaft. The nuisance spot of Stegosaurus is still alive and moving. Woodsman is still moving. Iron Golem's hammer is still working just fine. He can spastically make its way across the arena. Woodsman took off the recycled road signs, and I think they may be regretting that decision. We should start playing how many hammers it's going to take for the nuisance spot to die.
2 minutes remaining.
And somehow we've made it through 3 minutes in this Rumble already. All right. Oh, we're getting down to the last little remaining energy left in some of these robots. Right now, Golem is the only one hanging in there. Woodsman's weapon works and has now stuck itself to the floor. And now Iron Golem is smoking up. This is not a Snoop Dogg concert. Yeah, it's getting nice and toasty in there. I think the nuisance bot is going to win by default. All right, let's count it. No, well, Iron Golem's still kind of moving, but the hammers are going, I'm not down yet. Let me swing my hammer. Well, is the nuisance bot still working? It is, okay. Because I'm going to start counting this thing down. Steve's mobile. Steve's moving around in my head right now. All right, we're going to count this one down here. Let me see some movement from the nuisance bot. Brandon, you got to show some movement with that nuisance bot. Woodsman right now is the most mobile bot. So 10, 9, okay. We got two technically very wounded robots still moving. I know Golem is torched pretty good. I don't know how to call this, folks. Okay, Gollum is now down. We're going to count it down for Woodsman as our mobile person here. 10, 9. We'll just let it go to the buzzer. It's close enough. You know who wins this fight. Steve, yes. Yes, I know. Give a round of applause, guys. All right, so besides Steve, who we know already won, it's obvious Steve won that fight. In a very, very close second place, it's Woodsman. Winning on sheer grit and endurance. You don't see many hockey fights going 5 minutes, so good on them. We're going to clean this mess up here, and then we have Witness Me in F3. Yes, woohoo! All right, grudge match ready to go. I'm now smelling the aromas of the burnt motors. They finally have drifted over this way. Our arena's cleared up, so we're ready for F3. And witness me. This is another grudge match while we're filling in our last 2 or 3 final fights. Now, for some of those who haven't seen it before, Witness Me is we call it a multi-brain spinner. It is one wheel. That is it, a singular wheel, but yet it'll spin around really fast, but be able to control itself going in its own directions. There's a microprocessor on the inside that helps just slow down the wheel enough in between revolutions, so it allows itself to drive around forward, backwards, left, and right, like any other robot. That's why we call it melts our brains, because we can't figure out why. Sported a good outing in the tournament. And then on the completely experimental side of things, we have F3. With not 1, not 2, but 3 weapon bars. Okay, our box is getting locked. In the red square, witness me. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have F3. F3, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this grudge match.
2, 1.
If this goes the distance, we're going to rely on our crowd vote for who wins the fight. So hope you guys are paying attention out there. Well, there's 1 disc down. Hey, there's 2 to go. That weapon got bent on the disc. That melty brain is moving. You see how it's just inching its way forward and backwards. That is the uniqueness of a melty brain spinner. Whoa, F3 is humming good. Oh, that sounded expensive. F3 is down to 1 working disc and 1 wheel of drive. And then, yeah, we've gone from F3 to F1, the reverse Fujita scale, and we are getting toasty in the melty brain here. Oh, we got smoke.
2
Okay.
minutes remaining.
It's not bad smoky yet, but I think we're done. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think we're just going to call it there. I don't think Witness Me's coming back from that. Your winner by supreme endurance is F3. Witness Me has gone up in a blaze of glory, swinging so hard it knocked itself out there. If I had to guess on the inside, we have some very hot speed controllers that have probably melted off a wire or 2 on the inside, if not torched the components. I guess the one downside of a multi-brain spinner is you have a lot of energy being poured into spinning the whole robot around, that you're really working those motors hard. In the case of F3, redundancy is a good thing, isn't it? Okay, so we are looking for Carmen and Sievert to the box. Well, this is the finals, I believe, here, so hold on. Audio on the live stream again, because we don't want to get a copyright ting, because they are very picky about Final Countdown. In the red square for our 12-pound heavyweight final, we have Carmen.
Red square ready.
Carmen's ready to go. In the blue square, we have Sievert.
Blue square ready.
Sievert's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this 12-pound final.
1.
Oh my goodness. Sievert getting bounced twice right out the gate. And I don't know that, oh, the disc was working, but they just got punted twice again. And the weapon bar is still working. Oh, that's toasty. All right, we're in control still, but I think the weapon is gone. I think we see a lot more smoke if the weapon is still going on Sievert at this point. Carmen going for the kill. Repeated shots over and over. All right, drink every time he gets flipped. Oh my goodness, drink.
2 minutes remaining.
Just constant abuse from Carmen there. Finally taking a break. That's like me trying to hit out a high set of reps real quick on the weights and getting tired. All right, Carmen lost some traction for a second, but they're still good to go. Now the weapon's back up. Another hit, weapon on weapon. Carmen on a tear. Oh, we have the tap out.
Tap out, blue square.
Your winner and 12-pound hobby weight champion, Carmen. An impressive performance there. That was a huge win there and an impressive amount of abuse. Carmen on the weekend not taking an L at all. Okay, so on the deck here we have the Hobbyweight Rumble. Do we have Hobbyweight participants for a Rumble? You're needed at the box. Featherweight Rumble can also get themselves set too. If we don't have any Hobbyweight participants for the Rumble, I think we're going to have another toy battle before our Featherweight final. Once again, call for 12-pound Hobbyweight participants for Rumble. If we have no takers, we'll toss the toys in. Any 12-pounders for a Rumble? Any 12-pounders? Do we have any more featherweights that want to do a Rumble too? Okay, do we have Ammonoid and Overlord ready for the final? I see Ammonoid here. Do we have Overlord? Oh, Overlord postponement. Okay. All right, toy robots in the box. Okay, Jim, do you want to announce for me while I go throw my lifter in?
Sure.
I think we're still trying to figure out try hard.
Everyone wanted to do Autumn.
Autumn?
Because she was kicking the arena and like complaining about rules.
Oh, no, we were already talking about that.
Okay.
Okay, go and mute it for a second. Hold on.
Oh man, we're down to only a couple. Oh, the spiky one's back. Ugh. Shish kebab. I don't know what the puppy's called. Pups of War. All right, well. Oh, they gave me a list of names. How thoughtful. Okay, so Walker Toddler Ranger, why don't you go ahead and hit the button there.
Red square, ready.
All right. Yeah, you can hit the button. And Pups of War, you want to go ahead and hit that blue square?
Blue square, ready.
All right. All right, give me a countdown. Go ahead.
3,
Thank you.
2, 1.
All right, everyone's currently working. Oh, right out the gate, Shishkabot aggressively hits Walker Toddler Ranger, hitting the dog. Nobody likes that. Who's stuck to the front of Shishkabot? It looks like a Jets player. And if it's a Jets player, he's getting what he deserved. Oh, no! All right. Walker Toddler Ranger currently stuck on the floor, trying to right Shishkabot. Ooh, Shishkabot with a nice drift. Woo! Look at it go. Doing donuts. Pups of War seems a little lost. No traction. Facing the wrong way. Missing all the. Oh, okay. Shishkabot impales himself on the front of Walker Toddler Ranger. Walker Toddler Ranger is not strong enough. Pups of War is upside down. Down, puppy. I think Shishkabot's gonna have to be like smacked against the wall. Yeah, we might have to unstick this. All right, hold on. Hit pause for me, thank you. Someone go in there and kick Shishkabot. Kick it. Thank you. As instructed. A doggy does not look appreciative of what we did for it. All right. And
3,
let's
2,
go.
1.
Ah! Kill robot-ish things. Ha ha ha! Olay! So, Pups of War has really, not really been involved in this at all. Oh, okay, now he's in. And he's lost again. He has a really wide turning radius and appears to only have, oh no, he's got both wheels. Oh, wow! Vengeance! Don't hit the dog. No one likes that. PETA is gonna come after us immediately. Aha! No! His face fell, he took his face off. I want to take his face off.
It's still in there playing music.
It would have been hysterical if that happened and there was a picture of Nick Cage underneath.
Oh.
Instead, it's Krusty the Clown. Yes. Ha-ha! Down, puppy. Shishkabot coming in sideways. How did you pull that off? Well, I was inverted.
He's still going on 2 wheels, dragging whoever that is along.
All right, let's see if we can get Shishkabot back in the game. The driver of Walker Toddler Ranger, I'd like to point out, I don't think you need to be that delicate. Maximum effort. Okay, minimum effort.
2 minutes remaining.
More effort. Come on. Entertain me. Yes. Die for my entertainment. Apparently, the toy on Walker Toddler Ranger was very important for its balance. Ugh. This is just sad now. Shishkabot trying to line up. Ha! Surprise! You forgot about me. Ha! Oh. I was excited and then he hit the dog and I got sad. No. Everyone do your best. That's all we ask for.
It's been crushed. It's been set on fire.
Seriously, the loss
1
of
minute
weight
remaining.
on Toddler Walker Ranger has been, hey, he's back! And he's immediately aggressive. Yes, yes. Enact your cunning plan. So, if you can't see me, I'm sitting right next to someone's son, and all I hear is, don't hit the doggy! Whack, right in the face. The timing was amazing. Oh, God. Is Shishkabat stuck in Pups of War? Nope, no he's not.
It's hard to announce next to him.
That's my 6-year-old for you.
He wouldn't talk into the microphone. He's great.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Walker Toddler Ranger technically won that, seeing how he put everyone back on their wheels like 4 or 5 times. We have any idea where how much more time Overlord has? 3:36. Oh, they've still got time. Well.
Okay, so we're going to have our featherweight final. Overlord and Ammonoid, you have got your 20 minutes. It's time to get in the box. And if I hear the words postponement kind of coming out of anybody else's mouths, no, we're not having it. That was 20 minutes ago. Okay, we're going to give a 5-minute countdown for the bots to make it to the box. Starting now.
Press and hold. Press and hold.
3, 2, 1.
Ammonoid and Overlord in the box for our featherweight final.
What?
They're at like they've had 2.5 hours and then a postponement and then.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Ammonoid is already present. Thank you. You're on top of things. Overlord, you are due in the box now. You've had all the time in the world, 2.5+ hours. We have under 3 minutes to go for Overlord. Overlord is at pit 209B, so let's go hound him. Okay, I am literally staring at Overlord over here. Okay, you got 2.5 minutes. Clock's ticking. 2 minutes, actually, sorry.
Two minutes remaining.
Yes, I was told they were putting the top on, but they've had 2.5 hours to put the top on. Overlord has 1 minute and 40 seconds to take their bot from the table over here into the arena.
Maybe they need to go back to.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining for Overlord to the box. 30 seconds for Overlord, or they lose the final. "20 seconds. "10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner and featherweight champion by making it to the box is Ammonoid. All right, I think that's it for Motorama 2025. Yep, the clock's up. The clock's up. We gave a 5-minute countdown. You did not make it to the box in time. Okay, I'm getting overruled here. So they are accepting of this to have the final fight happen. Our box loader is ready. The main purpose behind the countdown timer is there's been more than enough time for repairs. So the fight's gonna happen.
Nobody wants to win like that. No.
Okay, for realsies, this is gonna be the 30-pound featherweight final. In the red square, we have Overlord. Overlord, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Ammonoid. Ammonoid, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this featherweight final.
3, 2, 1.
A very pensive start by both spinners. Ammonoid ramping up the speed. Overlord team needing all that time to make repairs just to get it functional into the box. And now, oh, the floor seam strikes again. And so did Ammonoid. But there is Overlord getting underneath. Oh, that is spicy. That is it.
Tap out. Red square.
All right, trash can to the box. And that is a direct hit onto a controller or battery. Yep, that's battery. All right. Your winner and 30-pound featherweight champion is Ammonoid. I think the team is probably better that the bot went out that way.
You know what? It's comedic justice.
That's the way we want to end Motorama, with a lipo fire. There we go. I had jinxed it last night saying it's been so long since we had a lipo fire. We had one in the pits last night. But I'll take one in the box here. That's the way to end it right there. Thank you to everybody who has come out to support Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. Another year in the books. This is year 22 down. We're going to do one more next year for sure. We'll see everybody back here in Harrisburg in February. Thank you all. For those watching online, we're going to have a rewards ceremony coming up. Okay, now we should have audio. There we go. Cool. I know how to work a system. Yay. Technology. So I'm sorry for the web stream, folks. I'm not moving a camera, so the camera on the pole there is going to be the video that you're going to see. Oh, the other thing I need to do is not be in front of the speaker. Hold on a second. Okay, should not be feeding back from over here. I'm going to stay on this side of the speaker. Okay, do I have the result sheets? There should be Beth's copy. I know you have your thing, but where's Beth's copy? I need that as a redundancy check. I need to double check myself. I always have Beth's official thing, but I just want to double check. Absolutely, you can do your thank yous. Yes, Buffy, everybody. Okay, by the way, Buffy, extremely helpful for us here at NERC. The behind-the-scenes work she's put in has been amazing. Without you, I know Kyle's usually our sponsor guy, and Kyle is just, life is just getting in the way right now, and Buffy has stepped into the role and done a wonderful job getting us great sponsors, great prizes this year. So round of applause for Buffy, by the way. And now I hand over to you.
Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you. I just want to say we're at 22 years of Moto. We've had 3 days of robot fighting, 150 plus robots, 6 weight classes. These robots suck. A bunch of new builders, 2 new battle boxes. Thank you, Stanley and Ryan Bohenick. That's right. Moto says they have 30,000 spectators that walk by and go, what the heck? And then they find their way into these stands and they see the sport that we all love. So I want to thank our sponsors. I'm going to name them all real quick. Repeat Robotics, Sencut Sen, Polymaker, FingerTech Robotics, the Robot Marketplace, IT Gressa, CNC Madness, Just Cuz Robotics, KitBots, Turnabot, and Polaloo. Let's hear it for all of our sponsors. 3 of these guys were new this year, Polymaker, Turnabot, and CNC Madness, so yay. Okay. All right, also want to thank real quick, Repeat Robotics went above and beyond this year. They do have some really nifty medals down here, and so some folks will get some cool medals along with their awesome trophies. Sencut Sen's own Shay Waffles Johns made all the trophies, so thank you, Shay. And believe me, she really wanted to be here, and the trophies are so cool, they light up. Okay, on to giving out the awards.
Yep.
We're going to start with Beatles.
Yes, so we've already taken care of fairies and ants in terms of trophies already, so we're going to start with Beatles. We'll work our way up the weight classes here, and then we have some superlative awards, and then we also have some raffles too. So yeah, we got a lot of fun stuff here. I'll take over here. Yep. Okay, starting the Beetle weights, in 3rd place, we have Jelly Baby. Come on down, Kazia. It's probably easier for me, like I always have the hardest time deciphering everything from here, because there's all a bunch of good stuff. Okay, in 2nd place we had Eviscerator. Gotta engineer ourselves a way to get in. Nice little bling there. There's choices for these awards too. I like this. You think first place would get the best choice? No, we're going to do it reverse. Aha. Pays to come in third place. I need Buffy's face for her phone. Yep. All right. And then in first place in the Beetle Weights is Impact. Lars. Dude, why you win so much? Try hard. This is a nice shirt. Okay, we're going to move up to 12-pound hobby weights next. Round of applause for Lars and Impact. Go to the big box stuff here. And might I say, lots of fun action this week in the big box. I'm sorry you didn't get to see much of the Beetle Weights. I'll have to watch the tape. I do have a funny story about that later on. But round of applause for all the builders and drivers. What a fun weekend again. Great time. Lots of hard hits. Definitely entertained the crowd very well here. In third place, we've had Disco. Congratulations, Don. In second place, Sievert. You're my favorite in the 12s this weekend. What a wonderful job. Okay, and in first place we have Carmen. Show us your sides, Carmen. No, that's gonna go a long way there. $100 to send cut send. We can burn through that pretty quick. Okay, we're gonna move on to full combat 30s next year in featherweights. Third place was Dead Rise. It says 30s, full combat 30s. Feathers. That's why I say full combat then. All right, in second place we have Overlord. A fiery funeral to end our event. Congrats, Overlord team. All right, and in first place we have Ammonoid. I love the story you told us in the back here after that fight. You're like, yeah, the tip is all black and charred and is extremely hot to touch. It's like you were just embedded in a battery. Ah, you conveniently left it on the side there. Nice. Yep, okay. And we're moving on to Sportsman 30s, so not so full combat 30s, right? In third place, we have Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. It's a lot of forky lifters in our top 3 here. All Canadian, too. Well, we're going to call Alex Horn Canadian. I mean, I know it's Andrew's spot. Canadian made. There we go. All Canadian made. No, I was saying Alex Horn because we're saying he's not Canadian. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yep. In second place, we have Alpaca Lips. Yes, Alex Horn drove the other bot. Yes. She's like, how did you do that? Press copy. No, not exactly. And in first place, we have Llama Sheen. There's Alex. He's forcing you back up there too, Andrew. All right, there he comes. That's right. Team effort. This was a team effort. Hired driver extraordinaire, Alex Horn. Well, you already photo bombed him in the picture on the stream. You had to do it again? Thanks, Ed. So a quick point here, too. The amount of sponsorship prizes we have, combined total $3,300 over this weekend. So once again, thank you to our sponsors for the generous donations. Okay, we go to superlative awards. Where is my list down here? Okay, here we are. And our coolest robot, we're going to give it to F3. Uh-oh, wardrobe change. Ah, yes, shirt. All right, our next award here, we have the most destroyed robot. Anyone want to place some bets on this one? We came up with Homer on this one. I know, we know Homer gets knocked around pretty good, but I think this is an extraordinary year of shrapnel for you, sir. Yes, God of my witness, he is broken in half. To quote a famous wrestling commentator. Let's switch to most destructive next, since it kind of goes hand in hand here. The most destructive robot we came up with was Overlord. Congratulations. All right, I'm going to switch to one of my favorite awards here. It's called How? And that's like exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. So this one's a fun story. So I'm over here at the box, and Thomas came over to me and he's like, hey, John, we lost the inbox camera in the Beetle Arena. What do you mean? The cables are sliced. What? How? And then come to find out, Sean came over to me and he shows me the bent cable adapter. He shows me the sliced in half cable, and I'm still trying to figure out how this happened. But we're going to give our How Award to Prom 3 for this. You came so close to finally wrecking one of our cameras. I'll at least take the sub award if you at least slice the cables in half. Thankfully, he had spares. So for people who don't know, that was Weta and Prom 3, and Prom 3 got sent right up to our camera. And our Try Hard award here, this is always our joke saying, go back to NHRL, you're trying too hard. So last year we had a sucky bot win this award for, pretty much putting a lightweight into a sucky bot. And we couldn't do that 2 years in a row with my toddler bot, and I wasn't going to accept that anyways. So we have a better Try Hard award recipient, and that is Steve. Steve! Thank you for showing up with 500 copies of your robot. Yeah, right on cue, more filament. See? 3 more Steves. Make more Steves. See, this stuff just writes itself, I'm telling you. What was that for, Ed? Not enough Steve. You should have thrown a Steve chassis at me then. That would have been better. Challenge accepted. For no home stretch, Ed's getting punchy. Okay, and our best driver award goes to Void. Okay, a couple more shout outs here before we get to some raffles. I do want to thank Ed McCarron first and foremost for all of his behind the scene work. He shows up and looks fancy, but there's a lot of behind the scenes work. I'm going to thank the rest of the NERC officers as well. Jimmy Yoka right up front here too. All the behind the scenes people. Let's see, who else can I rattle off here to spend a lot of time? Yes, Chuck and Jeremy Butler. Thank you both. Oh, the whole clan. Paul Grata, yep, thank you so much. Let's see here. John Woolen right up front, our video guy for the big box. Thank you so much for your help. Yes, we already thanked Ryan and Stanley, but I'll thank them once again. Ryan and Stanley were integral parts in getting us going with the new boxes this year. Zach O'Donnell for Robot Recon. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Casey and Cadella as well for his help for us at the box here. Thomas, thank you for your help with us for audio and video this weekend as well. Let's see here. Who else? Play-by-play and judging offered by Ryan and Justin Hunter, and judges like Kazia Sky and others who helped pitch in. Thank you so much for your time. Give a shout out to Beth McCarran, my wife Kathy Durand, and Naomi Pauly back there who are helping with brackets. We're juggling kids and brackets. They're truly the unsung heroes this weekend. Sean, my right-hand man for streaming over here, thank you so much for your hard work. Thank you to our volunteer judges. I know Maggie spent some time with us. Quite a few. Oh, Barb, thank you so much for being one of our perma judges this weekend. Thank you so much, Barb McMahon. Yes, we'll get to the will help with too, but yes, all who helped us set up the arena here on Friday. Another note here too, that we are still looking forward to the future here. We are looking for some people to help NERC grow into the future. A lot of us are starting to, I wouldn't say age out, it's not really the right word to say, but like life's getting in the way a lot more often right now. So we're looking for some new blood to come on in and help keep this growing for us. It's not that we're going away, absolutely not. This is still going strong, but we are looking for the next generation to come help us out here. So we want any and everybody here. If you're PA local, that's even better, but we'll take anybody here that wants to help NERC grow. We can't do this without the support of everyone here. So we are always leaning on the community to help keep this movement going forward. It's something we love doing each year. We want to get back to doing more events. So we're looking for some extra help. So reach out to us if you're interested. We'd love to have you. If you know somebody too that wants to help out, we'd be glad to take you on as well and show you the ropes with everything we have going here. Yeah, for plan as usual, we're still going to be back here next year for Moto 2026. Yeah, I mean, we're ready to do it again. Oh, thank you to Bryce, too, for your sucky robot idea. I love it. Obviously, I like it way too much. But let's keep on doing it. I love the kids' theme this year. It was amazing. Can't wait to see what you have in store next year for your twisted mind. And let's start off some raffles, I guess. Yes, who would like to help us draw some names? Ooh. Ashley's coming up, right? Yeah. What we get raffling off here? Polu Electronics here with some gear motors, 25-to-1 gear motors. Fred Moore, yeah, you have to be present to win. So Fred Moore, sorry. Nope, goes to the side. Yeah, Lucas that's not here. Hey, we got one. Zach. Rigged, did they say? Only you could pick that winner. I'm telling you, this is writing itself this weekend. It's amazing. We have a printed bot, Winston Filament. Yeah, this is awesome. Well, the best part is he can't win again. This is for some Polu gear motors as well, tiny ones. Garrett Campbell? Nope. Present to win. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. Nope, Garrett's not here. He's not here. David Small's here. Should give that. Oh, you want to get the most destructive robot? Run him in the dumpster. Let's say Overlord. You want some broken lights?
They messed me up again. I'm sleeping till 6 a.m.
Oh. Hopefully this poly dryer will keep
Ooh, a poly dryer. Nice. Thank you, Polymaker, for that. Those are really nice, by the way. I've been eyeing those up. Let's see. What else are we raffling off here, Ash? More Polo gear motors?
Yeah, we'll double those up.
Double up the gear motors. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Jim's here. Now I got to build an inner ferry, Jim. You're doing great, Ashley. One more. And this one is another poly dryer. Second try. Third try. This is why you stay around to the end. Hey, there he is. Don't run away so fast, actually. No, you're good. We are done. I'm just checking with you. You're good. All right. So with that, oh, we got some bananas for scale to give out. Okay. I'm sorry if you get accosted by a banana. All right. That's about it for us. We would love your help to help us tear down the big arena. I need some help wrapping up some cables and some streaming gear. Yeah, stick around, help us out, please. No, we don't have to wait for lights to cool off either. We survived another year, yay.